Welcome back to the National Pickleball League. We are at Destination 2 of 6 with the NPLC. This weekend, June 22nd and 23rd, we are here at Paddle Taps, a brand new facility just north of downtown Columbus. This dedicated pickleball gym hosts 17 full pickleball courts in a spacious, climate-controlled building. The energy and excitement is beginning to build as we kick things into action. Welcome inside. I'm your host, Ari Shannock. Pleasure to have Amy Yarbrough with me. Amy, great to be here. We're sorry we don't get to see you play out on the court, but to our advantage, we have you as part of the broadcast team.
Thank you, Ari. I'm looking forward to it. It's very good to be here and support MPL.
All right, and what a day we have coming up. But first, we want to make things clear here. We've got a little NPL structural video that I think will help everybody explain things.
The NPL is a team-based professional pickleball league where 12 independent teams from 10 states compete for the NPL championship. There are a total of 6 competition weekends for the 2024 season, all hosted at facilities across the nation. Each weekend, each team will battle against 4 other teams playing women's, men's, and mixed doubles matches. 2 teams compete head-to-head in an NPL team battle. One NPL team battle consists of 12 doubles matches. Each match is best 2 out of 3 games to 11, win by 1 using conventional pickleball game scoring. To win an NPL team battle, a team must win 7 of the 12 matches. If the teams tie with 6 match wins each, then they head to an NPL team breaker. In the team breaker, teams must use all 12 players. Each doubles team is called a line. All 6 lines will see action during the team breaker, ensuring the best team prevails. The NPL team format requires a high degree of team strategy. Watch it all unfold next.
Okay, welcome back. And we're going to have different scoreboards for you here. Thanks for joining us on the stream this morning. You see upper left will be the current match that you're watching. And here's the Duper predictions. Coachella Valley, the Scorpions against the Iconics of Denver. And we are underway with authority. The Iconics beginning. It's Molly Carter and Kelly Ojeda taking on Lily Kordick-Mueller and Stacy Zielinski of Coachella. What a reset there. Incredible get by Carter to make Coachella hit another ball.
What a great angle Lily just had on that ball. Impossible to get.
Carter serving. And we apologize. We're going to tell you about the scoreboards that we're going to have, but the scoreboards are currently down. We're working on that, and we'll be active throughout the day. That ball a little deep, so Coachella Valley, they are off to a very good start coming out of Chicago. 3-1, Amy. 27 victories in match points, 27 and 21 overall.
Yep, that's a very good start.
And their only defeat was to first place Houston. That was an 8-4 win for the Hammers.
It's a great reset by Stacy right there. Slow that ball down, get it low.
And for Zielinski, multi-sport star.
Wow, great serve by Lily.
Really brings a heavy serve, doesn't she? Ton of top spin.
Yes.
You see that ball kick up. We'll try to update you on the score as soon as we can hear it.
Good hands by Molly Carter right there. Keep that ball in play.
Denver Iconics also 3-1, so quite a matchup we have here to begin the weekend in Columbus. That ball drifts wide. Iconics, they were even in the first weekend in match points, 24-24, but they came through in the clutch, picking up 3 victories.
Wow, that's a great comeback. Probably a little nerves going on right now. Just both sides leaving a few short balls on their third shots, but just getting the nerves out.
Well, these two teams come in second place as that drifts out. Columbus playing on their home turf here this weekend. They are 4-0 along with the Houston Hammers. Those two teams split the $10,000 in prize money.
Nice.
In Chicago. And on the line again here in Columbus. I think that ball deflected up into Mueller's face after hitting off her arm.
Yes, that doesn't feel good.
That spinner falls a little short. Beautiful facility. Paddle Taps, the ultimate pickleball experience here in Worthington, Ohio, just north of Columbus.
Great point.
Molly Carter continues to attack. Carter, former top 50 junior tennis player in the nation. Played tennis at the University of Pacific.
We have a timeout.
You know, her partner, we were talking about Stacy's experience. She played softball at Cal State San Bernardino. Also was on a women's travel hockey team.
Awesome.
Out of San Diego, so she does it all.
Yes, she does. This is her first year to join the NPL, and she's a great teammate and great person to have on the team.
And Carter, of course, playing with Ojeda.
Can you hear him now?
Zielinski
Yes, check.
playing with
1, 2,
Mueller.
3. 0, 0, 2, 0, 0.
Got him?
Lily,
Coming back in
Right.
6-2-1.
6-2-1, okay. Lily Kordic Mueller played tennis at UNLV and out of Serbia. And then Kelly Ojeda, distinguished USTA junior career, including a finalist in the French Open Juniors.
That's so awesome.
Played at USC for 2 years. Actually was with the Trojans just ahead of Beth Bellamy. A couple years before Beth played at USC. So Carter to serve. She and Kelly Ojeda up 6-2.
Point.
Just missed it wide.
So the run continues for Denver. And the players, they arrive here early, Amy, to try to get a feel of each venue. The lighting's always a little different. Backgrounds are different.
It definitely makes a difference.
Ojeda going right into the body of Mueller. And talk about differences, Amy. What do you think the difference is so far in this match?
Again, I think there's just some nerves right now getting started. I think everybody's going to settle down a little bit. Ojeda and Carter. Ojeda's a lefty, so that's going to come into play as well, especially if they have backhands in the middle, which they did earlier. So we'll see if Coachella takes advantage of that when that happens next time.
They finally get the side out.
Yeah.
And serving for Coachella Valley.
2-8-1.
Lily Kordick Mueller. That whipping top spin serve. And then follows it in.
Great attack. That's what happens if you try to go cross court and the ball gets a little high. Your partner ends up paying the price.
3-8-1.
Such a great serve.
Nice reset there.
Great defense by Stacy. Nice switch. Wow, great point.
Second serve.
Carter took advantage. That one hung up for her. Went up the line, right into Zielinski.
You there. No.
And we have Lily as a lefty as well.
3-8-2.
3-8-2.
Good lead.
Bit of momentum building here for Coachella Valley. The Scorpions again 3-1 out of Chicago. The opening weekend. And the Scorpions pounding away from the baseline.
Great defense. Way to hang in there. Really good point.
5-8-2.
You were kind of waiting for them to be able to move forward. They didn't have to.
Nope.
And Zielinski, that little stab backhand volley comes up with the winner.
Yes, very good. Looks like they're trying to keep the ball low to Kelly over there.
Stop.
The Scorpions have played the last few points quite a bit in that mid-range area, Amy. That's
not where you want to be.
A little bit risky, but
they're going to get to the net. Definitely.
6-8-2.
It's interesting that we've got a righty-lefty combo on both sides of the court. So a lot of forehands in the middle.
Yeah, entertaining match. A lot of skill out here.
Point.
Wow.
And Kordick Mueller with some excellent defense. Able to fight that off.
Right out.
Yeah, we still need to get them up to the net. Denver's doing a really good job of keeping them back.
8-7-1.
8-7.
Yeah, right
They
back
have
in
caught
it.
back up.
Splitting the defense, Zielinski. The Iconics owned by Chris Montgomery, Mario Bashi. Coachella Valley, the Scorpions, owner, player, GM, do-it-all, Kim Jade. Zielinski upstairs for that one. Also owner CEO Rob Zwemmer, Ruth Ann Papa, Don Zucker, and a lot of volleyball help for the former volleyball pro Kim Jade. Ryan Willis, Andy Bonichowski.
It's a good low ball by Kelly.
Seven, 8-2.
7-8-2.
Well, looking to tie this first game up. And they leave that, and all of a sudden we are tied, storming back from a 7-2 deficit.
Yes. Really with a lot of good defense is what's keeping them in this match and getting them back up.
Side out.
Ooh, a lot of action on that serve, but a little too much. Landed wide. So big side out.
8-1.
Locked up at 8.
Second serve.
That time they did a great job of keeping Denver back, and they were never able to get up to the non-volley zone line.
Second serve for the Iconics with Carter. Goes with the off speed. And pegging Zielinski.
Got her first body bag there this morning.
Yeah.
Wake up.
That's not going to hurt Stacy. She's a former hockey star.
No way, that's right. Tough lady.
9-2.
Oh, back on top by 1, Denver.
Side out.
Side out. I think this first game more important for the Iconics now after the big lead to open the match. Amy?
8-9-1.
Yes.
Yeah.
I feel like everybody's settling down a little bit,
Second
hitting
serve.
really good balls.
Eight, 9-2.
8-9-2.
Open a tie here. Scorpions.
Wow. It's a great roll volley right there with her backhand.
Entertaining match. The two southpaws out here. Skill level very high to open the weekend in Columbus.
Absolutely.
9-8-1.
Zielinski beating that ball down to the feet of Ojeda. Second serve.
Great ball.
9-8-2. Point.
And
job.
we've got a game point here.
Yep.
10-8-2.
10-8-2.
For game 1 right here.
Side out.
They remain alive. A shot from Mueller.
Really good overheads by Coachella. Both players.
What would you advise to get the ball back on Cordic Mueller's heavy topspin coming at you? Is there a trick there, Amy?
There is. Sometimes people will go, if somebody's got a heavy topspin, sometimes they'll go to a slice that will keep the ball rotating the same way. All the ladies out here seem to be big topspin hitters. So you really have to aim.
10-2.
It's a great return. Those deep returns are so valuable because then it makes it harder for the other team to get up to the net.
Ooh, that one has
Yeah.
Cordic Mueller shaking her head. That's the ball she's looking for, Amy.
That was a really good poach. Just a little, just barely missed it.
And another opportunity for the game for the Iconics as the ball sails onto championship court. Great venue, big crowd. We've got bleachers here on Stadium Court, Amy.
10-8-1.
So exciting. This is such a beautiful venue, brand new.
Second serve.
Another great return by Lily Cordic Mueller.
Carter just nodding her head,
10-8-2.
saying we've got this right here.
Side
Wow.
out.
Great volley by Stacy to keep that ball low.
Coachella Valley
8-10-1.
continues to remain alive, battling back. They trailed 7-2. They tied it at 8. Trail by 2 here. And the
Nice
backhand
shot.
winner. The Scorpions, they got to
9-10-1.
feel it. They can steal this.
Absolutely.
Within 1, first serve.
Oh, that's a great drop shot right there.
And now the pressure all on the Iconics. First serve.
10-10-1.
Game point for the Scorpions. Look at the reset.
Great angle right there. Didn't give her an opportunity to get it back.
Sent Zielinski right into the Julian Coffey sign. She may have grabbed a cup while she was at it.
And just a reminder, unlike our normal games that we're all used to, we only played a 1 here at NPL. It's not win by 2, so that's why we have game point.
Will Denver survive? Wow. They do. They get it back.
Great hands, ladies.
And Carter with a fist pump to Ojeda, saying, let's do it right now.
Let's go.
Scott Fliegelman standing behind the court, nodding at his teammates.
10-10-1.
10-10-1.
Zielinski
Great
angled
angle.
it.
Yep.
Right over the Gamma pickleball sign.
10-10-2 doesn't get much more exciting than this in a first match of the day.
Who will take it? This is the, I believe, the 6th game point for the Iconics.
I called it.
Oh, little net love,
Up
but
off
they'll
the
take it.
net. Yes.
11-10. What a way to open the weekend, as you said, Amy Yarbrough.
Yes.
We are here in Columbus. We'll be back for Game 2. Terrific start here from the NPL. Welcome back, everybody. Paddle taps here in Columbus, Ohio, just north of Columbus in Worthington, Ohio. What a start to the day. Ari Shannock, Amy Yarbrough, and terrific stuff here. Denver able to squeak it out after jumping out to a big lead, but Coachella Valley battled back to make it. They actually had a couple of game points there. Both teams refusing to lose that first game.
Yes.
And finally, it was the Iconics.
Great first game out here. I felt like both teams settled in after they got started, got some nerves out.
And we do want to mention Our opening weekend in Chicago, we had a player of the week, or players of the week, for the National Pickleball League. Greg Bennett of Seattle United, Missy Grant of Houston Hammers, and Sherry Corder of the Houston Hammers. They all went undefeated.
Wow.
8-0.
That's a great first weekend.
Players
Amazing.
of the week. Bennett, Grant, Corder. And Seattle, they went 3-1, and the Houston Hammers undefeated. We will see them here on Championship Court this weekend, of course. And also terrific opening weekends. Chris Anderson, Natalie Bagby, Jana Brister, C.B. Lee, Joe Parezo, Helen Wilhelm, and Laura Thornton all went 7-1.
Also very impressive. What a great start.
Trey Osborne, Beth Olivier, they were unbeaten at 6-0.
And that's not easy to do when you come out here for the very first weekend. You're meeting new team members. You're possibly playing with brand new partners. And really the first weekend is kind of a trial and error to see who fits well and what matchups they want to stick with and what they want to try something different. So really great start for all of those people.
I think our official is grabbing a cup of Julian coffee. And speaking of Julian, we want to thank all our sponsors: Gearbox, Incrediwear, Gamma, Ernie, Julian Coffee, Fat Tire, for your beverage after play here today. Columbus Hot Shots. A lot of talk about that team and now the kind of the host squad here in Columbus. They're expecting a big crowd for the Hot Shots, who were unbeaten in the opening weekend.
0-0-2.
Many of the prognosticators, Amy, they came into the season selecting the Hot Shots. They like the depth that Columbus put together.
Yes.
I don't know how much you've gotten to see Columbus play, but they're impressive.
They are impressive, and I got to speak to their ownership, to the father-son combo some yesterday, which was really great to get to know them, and what a cool story to get to own a NPL team with your dad in your hometown of Columbus, Ohio.
Yeah, it really is. You think of this game of pickleball, it's very family-friendly. You can play with your kids, play with your parents.
Absolutely.
Own a team as well.
That's right. Any level can play. We always thought of it initially as, an old person's game, and it's not that way anymore. We have so many young people starting to play pickleball as well.
So Championship Court this morning, not only will we feature Coachella Valley and Denver, but the Indy Drivers and the Princeton team as well, the Bruisers. Next matchup will be Damaraki and Paulson against Salento and Marcos. Princeton against Indy.
That will also be a great matchup that I'm looking forward to seeing. Some excitement going on over there on some other courts.
Yeah, as soon as the scoreboard in the facility is updated, we will update the screen for you. Matches, team battles throughout the building here at Paddle Taps. And we are waiting the official here to begin game two. Does this delay affect the players at all, Amy?
You know what? It is hard, honestly, because you're already nervous. You're ready to get things going, and then all of a sudden you can't get started. So it requires a little bit extra focus and mental calmness. They're doing a great job of talking to each other. I think that's ideal. Just chat with your partner. Keep each other up, motivated, and focused, because this is out of your control. That happens a lot of times in games.
Well, speaking of coaching and mindset, Dane Gingrich, I see Dane out here. He was talking to his teammates for the Scorpions. He just released a book, Pickleball Mindset. And in that book, one of the things he really focuses on is what you can control and the uncontrollable.
Absolutely. There is a lot of mental aspect that goes into pickleball. Sometimes it's not about your physical talent. your mental capacity can either take you to a win or the opposite.
So the players will warm up after a lengthy, terrific battle in game one.
You see Carter out there kind of dancing around, trying to get herself focused, but to keep moving, which is important because your body will tend to tighten up if you're just sitting around and you want to play a game. So they're all doing a great job of moving, talking with each other.
So did you feel that either team had a momentum coming into game two, and has that been snapped with the delay?
Oh, I mean, obviously Denver got off to a great start, and then Coachella caught up, went to a tie, and to come away with a win would have to be a good momentum. And then now to sit and hang out and wait, kind of you lose that advantage.
But if you're Scorpions, after a slow start, falling behind 7-2, and then challenging for the game,
yeah,
you have to feel confident going
absolutely.
into game two.
They know that they can do this. Again, I love the righty-lefty combo on both sides. That puts four hands in the middle.
Also makes it very entertaining to watch. Molly Carter, she's switching to left hand during that warm-up, so she's showing she can go lefty if needed.
There we go with one of the referees coming out. I'm not exactly sure what happened.
So there's your Duper predictions. We looked at this early. So heavy favorite are the Iconics based on the Duper ratings. How much do the players take this stuff into consideration?
Honestly, I'm not sure that they take that into consideration a whole lot because our rating systems, you know, some people have just played more than others. Again, we have some new people out here that didn't play last year, and so the other teams might not know them as well. So it's a great, you know, prediction on paper, but it doesn't always play out that way.
Here. No. Wait a minute. No. Yeah, you are. Yeah, you are. So,
okay, so
somebody take this out.
We saw some good resets in game one, and we've had a match reset here with the delay. We get a official back out. The Iconics looking to start the season at 4-1, and Denver, I think, maybe considered one of the surprises coming out of Chicago. And now people are, you know, Rick Witzkin was one of the guys that was not surprised. He thought that this Denver team was really good coming into the season. Any surprises that you've seen throughout the league so far, Amy?
I think the first week, you know, everybody is not quite sure what to expect. I feel like all the teams made a really good showing. Again, it's just trying to figure out your partnerships and who works well with the other person, and there's just a bunch of talent.
0-0-2.
There we go, getting started, 0-0-2.
Right on the line from Ojeda.
It's a great dink to push Ojeda back on her back leg, and that makes it tough to get the ball over the net when your weight is not on the front leg getting forward.
And we heard a lot of talk about background in Chicago. Well, now the background will be tested here on Championship Court.
Side out.
Because if you look at the backgrounds here, you're looking at a solid that Denver is hitting into now.
Yeah, the players told me yesterday that a lot of them had a hard time seeing the ball with the white background.
Yep. And you also have to deal with the spectators, teammates in the background.
You really have to be able to focus and just get all the outside stuff out of your head. It's a great low ball by Stacy to get it down to Kelly's feet.
1-0-1.
1-0-1 with Zielinski serving for the Scorpions. Right through the wickets there, Ojeda.
Second serve.
Lily did such a great job of resetting that ball. I thought they were going to get back in, but they
1-0-2.
didn't. They stayed back a little bit and weren't able to get up there. Wow, great
Side out.
attack.
Just out.
0-1-1.
0-1. Yep. 0-1-1.
Nice angle.
Second serve.
Not an easy shot there, Amy, too,
Not
because
at all.
that ball got in tight. Take that
0-1-2.
angle, really had to maneuver that wrist. Zielinski did.
It's really more important to hit angles in this game. Our court is really small, and the ball, you can get it back. If you just hit it hard down the middle, they're coming back. So the ladies are doing a great job in this match of hitting angles when they have overheads or high balls.
There's another one taken by Zielinski. Yeah, the width of the court, a bit narrow, so anything angled off will be very difficult to send back.
Second serve.
Leaping off of that groundie was Cordic a tad.
Denver did a great job of keeping Coachella back that time. They were never able to get up to the net.
1-0-2.
To get a good look at that serve.
Side out.
She got what she wanted. That was a good setup.
0-1-1.
Iconics looking for their first point of game 2. What an angle by Ojeda.
Great topspin roll with that two-hander. Puts a heavy topspin ball, which makes it difficult.
1-1-1.
You got the 3 former tennis stars with a bit of a different style in the athletic
Great
Point.
drive.
multi-sport Zielinski.
2-1-1. Fault. Pushing off.
Push off,
Point.
foot fault, whistled against Coachella Valley.
That's a tough call that you see happen pretty often. Trying to get that overhead, and just when you push off, that
3-1-1.
front foot touches the line.
That will fly. Carter, a little knee dance there.
Wow.
Also impressive was that inside-out backhand to begin the point,
4-1-1.
put her team on offense. Oh, look at the
Wow.
hands by Zielinski.
Great block right there. Molly could not get back after coming across. That ball, you got to put it away, or that's what happens.
4-1-2.
That's do or die, isn't it?
Play, Rick
Yes.
Hall. 4-1-2.
4-1-2. Iconics jumped out in the first game 7-2. And
Another great drive.
they lead here 5-1. What's the most
5-1-2.
effective thing about the drives by Carter, Amy?
All of these ladies have great topspin on their drives.
Point.
I'm really impressed right now with Kelly Ojeda's two-hand roll volley on her backhand. She puts so much topspin on that ball that it causes a pop-up, and she gets what she wants with that
6-1-2.
one. That's the advantage of the two-hand. You can still come over the top of it and get a lot of topspin.
And
Wow.
it splits the defense. Carter again with those drives you talked about, Amy. Not only the pace, but very deceptive. It's tough to read.
Yes. Looks like we have a timeout.
Again, the Scorpions falling behind. They called the timeout in the first game down 6-2. I believe they trail here 7-1 in the second. A question here for the Scorpions, can they make a run as they did in the first? And if they can, Amy, what will ignite that run?
Well, we're going to see what Coach Gingrich kind of gives to his team and see if he can help pull them out of this. I think, again, the biggest thing is like the team that gets to the line. Both of the teams have done a really good job of being able to keep the opponent back. And when you can't get up to that non-volley zone line, it's really difficult to win a point. So we've got to see some good thirds that enable them to get in.
I was so excited that we had the best rep. You have 0 timeouts. You have 1 timeout, 15 seconds.
In the first game for the Scorpions,
7-1-2.
7-1-2.
it was the defense that sparked them, sparked their comeback. And right away out of the timeout.
Yep. They did a good job of keeping Denver back that time. Those ladies never made it. They were in the transition zone.
Second serve.
Interesting return there by Carter. Took something off it, changed the pace.
Which, exactly,
1-7-2.
changes a lot on that ball.
Big dipper from Mueller.
Good hands by Molly Carter right there.
Point.
Terrific direction on that dink.
They're doing a really good job
7-2.
of moving them around, not just letting Molly stand in the same spot.
Cordic Mueller, former UNLV run and reb tennis player.
Seven, 2-1.
7-2-1.
Second serve.
Great ball there by Zielinski to get it to Ojeda's feet in the transition zone.
7-2-2.
And
Wow.
Zielinski, what
spot.
a couple of points there put together by Stacy. And what makes her so special out here, Amy?
She's doing a really good job of keeping the ball low. Her backhand volley is just dangerous. If you want to drive at her, she's going to put it down on you. That time Carter got her.
Ball,
Those were
please.
two really
I can't
quick
touch it.
pulls,
On this side, please.
and she just got caught.
Second serve.
Second serve,
That ball just seems to jump off of
2-7-2.
Carter's paddle, doesn't it?
yes.
Cordic Mueller, the poach put away.
Great spot to hit the middle. So you notice that the Iconics right now have two backhands in the middle, and that's why the last two balls have gone
3-7-2.
through the middle there. It's a little bit harder to adjust. They definitely want forehands in the middle.
Now, Zielinski's so impressive with that foundation, such a strong balance up at the line, doesn't she?
Yes, very good. Looks like they're just trying to
4-7-2.
keep the ball low. Stacey's doing a great job of getting her dinks. All these ladies can hit it, so they're trying to slow it down a little bit, make them dink a little bit more.
Ooh, that ball hung up, and there's that two-hand roll you talked about. Ojeda making them pay.
Very impressive.
This is
7-4-1.
where the run came in the first game for Coachella Valley. They trailed 7-2. Again in this game, they've narrowed it down to 7-4. They Iconics got stuck on that number 7 in the first game.
Yes. I'm loving the partnerships out here.
7-4-2.
Everybody seems to be great teammate, encouraging for their teammates.
Side out.
It's really good to see.
4-7-1.
4-7. Can they do another comeback?
Yeah.
Ari, what do you think?
They're on their way already. 2 unanswered.
Nice.
That's
Yeah.
beautiful. Misdirection to start it off by Zielinski.
Really good. I am sure that Coachella wants to work that middle ball because, again, Denver has 2 backhands in the middle.
5-7-1.
Gets the double line.
Can they get back up to the net? Great drop to do that.
Just
really
missing.
good cover there. Yeah, way to close that middle by Zielinski right there.
Big roar from Lily Kordic-Mueller. A Serbian serving.
Heavy topspin serve.
Oh, yeah.
Point.
Now, a little bit of frustration creeping into the Iconics. Kind of a duplicate of game 1.
7-7-1.
7-7.
What an angle on the roll from Ojeda.
Great roll volley right there by Kelly. And honestly, it's that would have been a great ATP ball, but there's really not enough room on the sideline. So Stacy had to get a paddle on it.
Yeah, good point. Particularly with the kick on that, the top spin. You're going to spin it quicker into the net here on the side. The side out. Iconics needed that.
Yes. Great comeback run right there. Let's see if the momentum
7-7-1.
switches again or if they'll keep it at 7-7.
Zielinski standing her ground. Carter continued to pound it at her.
7-7-2. Point.
It's a great drop shot right there by Carter to make Lily have to reach out and lift that ball. That's really what you want to do. You have to make your opponents hit up on the ball in order to get your teammate and you in to the non-volley zone line. And they did a great job right there. Wow, another.
That's the ability of Carter to change pace.
Yes,
You don't know what's coming, and she disguises it so well.
she really does. And she's so full of energy. I just love it.
Side out.
The Scorpions hanging in there here in game 2.
7-9-1.
Trailing by 2. They need the second to stay alive in the match.
That's a good cover by Kelly with the middle there. Nice.
To within 1.
8-9-1.
First serve, Zielinski.
Nice job by Carter to get that down.
Second serve.
The gamble by Kordic-Mueller. Carter stood her ground, and second try to tie it.
Good speed up by Carter right there.
Side out, up 1, 2 points away from securing the team battle.
Denver did a good job there of holding their ground with their backhands in the middle. I guarantee you they would like to switch, but I'll tell you, everybody's returns are so good that it makes it really difficult to switch. Great hands. Really nice play by Zielinski.
That was big because it looked like the Iconics were going to win that point. Zielinski, tremendous defense. Second serve.
Point.
You hear Carter said, nope, leave it.
Yep.
And we have a match point. It took Denver about 6 tries in the first game
10-8-2.
to wrap up the game. Here's their first for the second. And they will not get it done yet. And look how fired up Lily is.
She is ready to go. Let's take control of this match, she's saying.
8-10-1.
8-10. They've been here before, haven't they?
Yeah, right?
Just frequently.
And there's one, a big yeah from Cordic Mueller.
Point.
Still on first serve.
It's a great ball to split the middle. It's hard to have to cover your sideline when they go wide angle and then have to get back and cover the middle.
Carter,
Lot of
terrific.
topspin.
Just terrific direction there, precision.
9-10-2.
9-10-2.
What a reset. Just missing. So there is the side out.
Wow. I really wanted to get Zielinski up to that non-volley zone line. She was doing a great job of resetting, but it's really tough when you get kind of stuck in the transition zone.
10-9-1.
What an angle into the
Great
Julian
angle.
Coffey sign. It's like Denver just wrapped up
10-9-2.
the match on the adjacent court for the match here on championship court.
10-2.
And there it is, set up by the drive
Wow.
down the line by Carter.
Great match by these ladies.
And Ojeda, the finish. What a match, Amy. 11-10, 11-9.
It doesn't get any closer than that. Great match. I felt like all 4 ladies played really solid.
Great job. So it is the Iconics wrapping up the first match on championship court. We have Princeton and Indy coming up next from the National Pickleball League. Amy Yarbrough is going to get the winners here on championship court with the post-match interview. Amy's finding her way through the maze of courts and open doors without having to leap a fence. We have eyes on Amy. And the winning team of Molly Carter and Kelly Ojeda. We'll get the victors in front of the camera for you fans at home. A better look at Molly and Kelly. And Iconics winning this one 11-10 to 11-9. To wrap it up for the Iconics and Championship Court, we'll try to get an overall team battle score update for you between both of these teams who come into the weekend at 3 wins and just 1 loss. And Amy is ready with the Iconics. Take it away out there, Amy.
Our strategy was to kind of go hard, drive that ball, go soft, kind of set one or the other up, because we've got 2 forehands in the middle. So we decided whoever dropped the ball, the next person was going to come in and try to put it away, so we didn't have confusion.
And how were you guys feeling when you got those big leads and then they kept coming back, but you were still able to put it away even with the momentum change with them coming back? How did you get through that?
I felt like we were both very calm. You know, in pickleball, it's a game of runs, and you just have to settle down. And I think after the match, that's what I told Molly. I was so proud of ourselves, because it's hard to have a 7-1 lead and then slowly watch it, you know, little by little go away. So, but that was the biggest takeaway for me, was that we remained calm.
Great job, ladies. Are y'all having fun?
Yeah, I mean, I think that's the best part. You know, we're up 7-1, but then it's 7-7, and then it's a match. And that's, I think, if you just enjoy the competition, it's fun. And if you just decide to have fun, and the closer it gets, there's just more pressure, and enjoy it.
Great start. Way to go. Denver Iconics take the first one. We're back for more NPL.
0-0-2. Ball.
Ooh, that will be nullified. Jenny Marcos thought she finished the point, but there was a foot fault. Welcome back, Ari Shannock. Amy Yarbrough, as we begin the match here on Championship Court. We've got two new teams. It is the Princeton Bruisers and the Indy Drivers.
Point. One, 0-1. Point. 2-0-1.
2-0-1.
Second serve.
Nice flick there by Marcos, the left-hander. Second serve for the Bruisers. Christy Damaraki, Jane Paulson is filling in for Princeton this weekend. Salento with fury.
It's a great put away right there. Heavy forehand.
0-2-1.
What a serve, but a good return. Marcos following it in and just getting too much of that one. So you talked to Princeton and Jane Paulson filling in for the Bruisers this week, Amy.
Yes, it's a great fill-in right there. Jane's very talented. We're going to see some more very heavy topspin balls here, as you saw Jenny serve. And
good lead there. And Paulson filling in for Karen Coaches, who will be missed by the Bruisers, but nice to have somebody the quality of Jane to come in and fill in.
You good? You good?
Paulson out of Portland, Oregon.
0-2. Stop. Recall. Stop. Recall. 2-0-1.
Former tennis star at Arizona State and then Indiana University.
Point.
That one just wide. Christy Damaraki,
3-0-1.
part of that Indy Driver Championship team. Played her tennis at Boston College.
Point.
it's a great shot. Talked to Chrissy earlier yesterday, and she's coming out with a new paddle, playing with the carbon paddle. Just getting used to it. That was pretty impressive right there.
Look at that looping serve and drew the error.
Timeout,
So
receiver.
a timeout. Drivers
5-0-1.
falling behind 5-0.
People are always so surprised about, you'll see that loopy serve a lot of times, because what's happening there is it changes the pace that they can return on. You have to wait and time it differently, and sometimes it really messes people up, and that was very effective right there.
Audio good?
And what does that mess people up, Amy? Is it the timing, or is it kind of the
Yes.
indecisive? Do I want to attack a serve like that? Well, how would you play it?
Right, it's the timing. You have to wait wherever, you know, when they're a hard returner, they want to come in and hit it and attack it and get to the line, and instead it forces you to stay back and wait on the ball.
5-0-1.
There it is again. Salento plays it back soft, and then the backhand quick flick winner. Salento, she's no fear in her game, right?
No, and she loves to hit it hard. And I'll tell you, that was a great return. Did you notice that she did a lob return as well, which then took the timing as an issue for Princeton.
And in command with that backhand volley, Gina. Out of Milwaukee, #1 tennis player in the Midwest. Now, all pickleball.
She's got a great coaching gig going on in her hometown. And Jenny Marcus as well is a coach.
Yeah, Jenny does so much for the sport of pickleball in Oklahoma City. resides
in the Philippines.
In the Philippines,
Yeah.
yes.
Side out.
Bringing pickleball to the Philippines.
That's right.
He's got some help from Scott Moore, bringing his expertise there as well. Visiting Jenny. And a clean winner, Salento. Jenny Marcos, Hall of Fame in Edmond, Oklahoma at Central State University, four-time tennis All-American.
0-5-1.
I don't know where we're going to get a picture. I would have taken these reading glasses off. Oh, you got yours on too, Amy. Makes me feel better.
Mine are actually for seeing far away, so I'm trying to get the glasses on so I can see what's happening on the court.
So we'll make sure we don't get them mixed up then.
Yeah, definitely. Great backhand dink to go get that by Jenny Marcus. It's a tough ball.
Interesting matchup here. Amy, would you agree that Indy kind of with this tandem, more firepower, and Princeton going to be maybe steadier with the hands, probably prefer to play a more methodical game? Would you agree with that?
That's probably, they're two very big hitters over here for Indy, but, you know, Princeton likes to hit the ball too, Christie especially. Jane's doing a really good job of slowing the game down, keeping the dinks going. But again, it's all about keeping teams back. That was a great drop.
So that time it was Indy with the defensive skill. And they are battling back within two.
Side out.
How would you describe Marcos' game?
Well, she comes in as a lefty, so that's always got some different angles. Jenny is a great singles player, and she brings all of that to the court in her doubles matches as well. She loves to get in and attack. Gina is a big forehand driver. So, yeah, Princeton's definitely going to have to handle the heat by these two. They're doing a good job so far. Wow, great lob by Jane.
Yeah, he had Marcos getting low, went upstairs, caught her off guard.
That was the key there, is Jane did a very good job of disguising that. She didn't give it away that she was going to lob, and that's what makes lobs so effective. They have to look just like a dink or any other shot you're going to hit. And they did a good job of executing that.
That ball got away from Marcos. I think when Jenny is on, I think it's fair to say she's could be the top player in the game. When she gets on that high-level roll.
Absolutely. Great angle.
Look at that angle. Ooh, Paulson going into that net. Again, we talked about the width of this court. Not much room. This is a very giving net here. Temporary net. It is not a fence.
3-7-1. Point.
Huge drive.
Yeah.
Hard to handle.
Crowd building here. Paddle taps Columbus, Ohio. That serve draws a return error. And now it is Princeton with the timeout.
That's right. Hey, you know what? These ladies are being very smart to use their timeouts. I see that a lot, especially with players that maybe don't have quite as much experience. They forget. Use your timeouts. If there becomes a momentum change, that's a great time. If the other team rolls off 2 or 3 points in a row, great time to call a timeout. It's all about momentum, and very common to have a lot of swings in a pickleball game.
Indy drivers come out of Chicago 1-3, 19 points, 29 points against. Princeton, identical record, 1-3, 19-29. You think about these teams. I've heard Michael Chen talk about Princeton. He thinks that they're going to have a good weekend. He thinks they're a little underrated. Rick Witzkin, certainly a believer in his team. He says, we're going to surprise some people. Don't underestimate us.
Yes, you there.
Absolutely. And, you know, it really changes, too, with it seems like every weekend somebody's got somebody missing on their team, right? So that makes a difference. I know that Columbus actually has 2 or 3 players out this weekend. Another great serve.
The drivers continue to put the pedal to the metal here. Now within 1. Good ball there from Paulson.
Absolutely. Got it down to Jenny's feet. Tough to handle.
Princeton owners Jeff Brody, Lisa Brody, Brad Wimmer, David Slobotkin.
6-7-2.
South Jersey-based indoor pickleball club Pickle Juice.
Point.
A lot of pressure. That ball gets on you very quickly. They did a good job of getting in there.
And
Jenny attacked right at her body.
7-7-2.
we're tied at 7. Indy Drivers owners Phil and Paula Cohn.
Side out.
What a job Phil and Paul have done, bringing a championship to Indianapolis. The drivers taking that trophy
7-7-1.
here in the inaugural NPL season last year.
Yes, they did, and that was against my team, Austin Ignite.
Sorry to bring that up, Amy.
It was a great first year.
7-7-2.
Well, you guys were the regular season
That's right.
victors.
You have our shirt on, Ari.
Side out.
Tough ball. Really good placement by Jenny.
Seven, 7-1.
So they get it right back, the drivers, looking for their first lead of the match.
Second serve.
Marcos tried to do too much with that ball.
Yeah, that was a little low to try to attack that ball. She's got to roll that over. It was too low to be attackable there.
7-7-2.
Ooh, just deep, but what a 1-2 punch that was. That's the design that the drivers want to execute.
Really pretty shake and bake. Just missed it.
7-7-1.
7-7.
Tamaraki goes with the drop serve. They've been stuck on 7 for a while.
Point.
I think Salento said, don't do that.
Again, another low ball. Great job by
8-7-1.
Princeton to make them hit up on the ball. I guarantee you their strategy is they want to get to the net, make these ladies dink, slow the game down.
Point.
And there it is. That is wide. So that's exactly what Princeton has done over the past couple of points. That's how they began this match.
9-7-1.
And now back up 2. Oh, what a save.
Good catch by Jane. Great
Second
attack.
serve.
Right into her hip. Really hard to handle.
There's a lot of firepower with Salento and Marcos to fight off.
9-7-2.
Bruisers continue to do it. Man, what a shot by Salento.
Great angle.
Side out. Seven, 9-1.
Ooh, drove it in down the line. What a shot by Marcos.
Wow. Great roll there.
8-9-1. Second
That
serve.
one right into the Incrediware sign. Drilling it, Salento. For the tie, second serve.
8-9-2. Side out.
Damaraki took that pace, brought it back with pace.
Absolutely. They both did a really good job right there of just handling those attacks and getting the ball down. And now it's back to them.
Championship shot.
Great drop shot.
Bouncing twice in the no volley zone.
A lot of slice, a lot of backspin, underspin on that ball. That's a great setup by Jane right there. Because of her dink, Christy was able to put that away. Really nice.
We have our first game point.
Good slice return by Jenny. That was really tough to handle. You almost have to, when somebody puts a big slice on the ball like that or underspin, you have to aim at their head to get it up over the net. Otherwise, it's going in the net like you just saw there.
Point.
Great attack by Gina. It's a lot of pressure.
Yeah, Gina's been able to do that with that one-hander. And now to tie.
9-10-1.
9-10-1.
Second serve.
Good block back by Damaraki.
Over here. 9-10-2.
Big point right here to tie.
Look at the defense.
Unbelievable
Look
defense.
At the defense. Great gets. Really good, Jenny Marcus.
Drivers with their own game point, and they have yet to lead in game one. Will their first lead be a game winner? It won't be.
It's a great shot by Christy.
The accuracy off of the paddle from Damaraki, and the Bruisers to serve for the win here in the first game.
Another great game.
Ten-10-1.
And Paulson finish. What a game. We are rolling on championship court here.
Absolutely. Two great already out this morning. Tie games.
11-10, the Bruisers secure it in the first. We'll be back for the second game on championship court. What an exciting beginning to the weekend here in Columbus.
Absolutely. Great playing by all these ladies.
We've had 3 games so far. It's been 11-10 in 2 of them and 11-9 in the other.
Doesn't get any better than that. Just missed that ball a little long.
Interesting matchup here. The firepower of Salento and Marcos. Damaraki and Paulson. So solid.
Great point. Great point.
Zero, 0-2. What a shot.
Great
Inside
ball,
out
Gina.
backhand volley. So the drivers begin game 2 hitting lines. Watch out.
Great shake and bake. Just a lot of pressure to handle when you have those kind of drives followed in by their partner who's getting to the line.
1-0-1. Second serve.
You talk about team chemistry, kind of doubles tandem chemistry. You look at the firepower that Salento and Marcos bring. And we talk about it right after this point. Salento back to cover. Marcos trying to get back. What a point.
Good scramble. Jane and Christy are doing a great job of placing the ball where it makes it difficult. Getting those balls back when they're getting attacked.
Christy over to tap paddles here at Paddle Taps with drivers as she applauds. But getting back to the point, do you typically kind of pair maybe one very aggressive player with a more steady hand? Amy, do you often see like 2 players that are looking for offense like Salento and Marcos playing together?
You do often see that because they're in the they have the same game style. So sometimes if you put a resetter with an attacker, they play different game styles, right? So it's a little bit harder to adjust to. You'd think that'd be the perfect matchup, but everybody's different. It really is about finding chemistry with the person that you're playing with. I see both options work and the opposite sometimes. It's a great job by Christy getting in there and putting that ball away.
Terrific anticipation by Damaraki. Quick feet. Paulson serving.
Over on the Princeton side, I would say that Jane is doing a very good job of being the steady setup person, and Christy's going to look to get in there and finish the point.
Well, some driver fans behind us urging their team on.
Point.
Good cover of the middle right there.
Three, 1-2.
3-1-2. Princeton got off to a quick 5-0 beginning in the first. Salento guiding that, taking Paulson out wide and then taking it right down High Street here in Columbus.
That was a really good backhand flick. You saw that she took the power off and was able that ball is more about control and getting it down and rolling it. And that was a great shot.
And that was more about power.
Yeah, absolutely. Her favorite.
Yes.
She loves the power.
Of course you would be on the Indy drivers. All pedal to the metal.
2, 3, 1.
Absolutely. Really good lead
Second
there
serve.
by Christy.
The object of that flick, Amy, is to hit your opponent, right? Otherwise, that typically will go long on that punch.
Absolutely. On a flick, you're trying to go right at their body or shoulder.
Deep serve.
Side
And
out.
that ball
Side
dropping too low for Salento to handle.
It was really good by Jane to reach over and take that ball. People don't realize how much that helps your partner. When your partner's trying to get up to the net, if you're the one that's up and you can cover that middle ball, that gives them more time to get in. Wow, great ball by Jane.
Yeah, Paulson, she's been extraordinary on those drops out wide, taking the drivers off of the court.
4-2-1.
Let's go driver chant here at Paddle Taps Columbus. Oh, what defense by Princeton.
Yep.
Four, 2-2. Point.
That ball jumped up on Jenny.
Really good serve by Jane.
Timeout, receiver.
We've got a timeout.
5-2-2. 1 minute.
Marco's talking to herself. Is this when the drivers need some coaching over there? Trailing 5-2 in the second. They need this second game.
Yeah. Sometimes those timeouts, too, are just about a breather. If you kind of get in your own head, it's good to just call a timeout. Talk to yourself, settle yourself down, be ready for the next ball. Just a momentum change.
I didn't see anybody over there for words of wisdom.
Those ladies are also coaches themselves, so I guarantee you they know what they need to do. Sometimes it does help to have somebody come out, but also you just need
You have one
to get your
timeout.
confidence back, take a break, reset, refocus.
Time in. 5-2-2. Point.
It's a great
Big
drop.
dipper drop from the baseline by Damaraki. And I think if you're Princeton, you want to keep this steady, methodical
6-2-2.
play. Give that driver team, which is so explosive, no momentum.
Absolutely. You see that they're another great shake and
Point.
bake, really off of Jane's third shot drop. I guarantee you Princeton's strategy is they're going to try to drop as many balls as they can to get
7-2-2.
in instead of giving those ladies balls that they can hit out of the air. And they're doing a very good job of executing that right now.
Yeah, there's a couple more.
Side out.
Much needed side out, down 5.
No. Jenny. 2.
They correct the server. It is Marcos.
2-7-1. Point.
And that is the ability from the baseline,
Absolutely.
really to bring the power.
3-7-1.
Good cover there.
Second serve.
Right into the left hip pocket, put by Paulson.
Over there, Gina.
You sense a run here
Gina.
by Indy?
Absolutely.
3-7-2.
That lands in.
Great ball by Jenny. Again, enough topspin to keep it in. Right now, Princeton is on the side that they
4-7-2.
really don't want to be in, so they're looking to switch, if possible, what they just did there. But it's a lot of pressure because they have great serves coming over from Indy, and the return has to be a really good, deep return in order to switch.
Point.
And Paulson just unable to duck out of the way. Got a piece of the paddle of Paulson.
It just comes so fast, those
Timeout,
flips.
receiver. 5-7-2.
We got another timeout.
1 minute.
So
Momentum has changed.
three consecutive by Indy. Good timeout by Princeton. This is the team match win probability. No numbers up there. Who would you give it? Coming in, who would you say would be the favorite here?
That's a very close call. You have a lot of experience out here on both sides of the court. I do feel like teams are able to take advantage when the other team is not on the side that they want, whether it be a righty-lefty combo or just when you're trying to make a switch. There's a lot of pressure there, and that's when you see a lot of teams that are able to go on runs, and that's what they have here. So we'll see what they decide to do, whether they're going to stay or they're going to try to switch again.
Time in. 5-7-2.
Drivers making a push here in game 2. Very similar, and they get a
great serve.
Service error into the net.
It's a lot of topspin to handle.
6-7-2.
Now low to the backhand. Oh,
she just missed her roll.
And to get what they wanted there, Amy.
Yes.
7-6-1. Point.
Now, Salento won't miss that backhand very often. So a break for Princeton. Their lead is 2, 3 points away from a match victory here on Stadium Court.
8-6-1. Second serve.
Break for the drivers.
Heavy underspin on that ball, and it caught the net and still went over.
8-6-2.
That's a great setup by Jane. Really good third shot drop to get the lift. Christie's there to close it.
Paulson's been so efficient with that cross-court drop.
9-6-2. Side out.
Body language wouldn't help that ball over. Damaraki tried.
6-9-1.
Drivers need a run here.
Second serve.
Stab backhand. Paulson seemed to be out of position, but somehow got those hands ready.
Well, again, they were trying to switch there and to see how Jane covered the middle ball,
6-9-2.
which is so important. The person who's up, try to cover that next middle ball if they can.
Side out.
Wow, that's a great shot by Christie to drive it right into her hip.
Damaraki, such a high
9-6-1.
pickleball IQ to go along with her skill. And there's another one. Marcos thought she had surprised Damaraki, but the two-hander was ready.
Little confusion there on who's going to get that ball. It was a great spot.
10-6-1.
Game point, match point.
Two-hander.
That backhand flick.
One-hander swatted.
Really nice. Again, a lot of control there. A lot of topspin to get that ball down. Again, it's not a power shot.
Another attempt at the match. There is that drop again.
Wow.
2 feet in back of the baseline, Amy. Remarkable.
Great
drop.
match. Yep, that drop shot, really tough to handle.
Thank you. Good luck.
So it is Paulson and Damaraki. Amy Yarbrough will head to court and have a word with the victors here of the Princeton Bruisers. They win it 11-10, 11-6. Straight set victory for the Bruisers in a very competitive match, entertaining match, kind of clash of styles. Salento and Marcos, an exciting team to watch. But Paulson and Damaraki too good here on championship court. Amy will have a word in a moment, and we'll also preview the following match. We've got a good one coming up here. These two teams will be featured. Fliegelman and Shane going up against Gingrich and Svensson. These two teams will be back on court after that with DeRisi and Cote against Witskin and Miller. But first up, it'll be Denver, Coachella Valley, with that matchup between Fliegelman and Shane and Gingrich and Svensson. But before that, we will get a word with Paulson and Damaraki. Amy Yarbrough with the winners on court.
Wow, ladies, great match right there. I know that you came in and you probably knew you were going to have a lot of firepower coming from the other side. Yeah, and I thought you guys did a great job of executing your game plan, which was to get a good drop shot and to get up to the net. Tell me a little bit about that. What was your strategy? Am I right on that?
Yeah, it seemed to be the best thing that worked if we could get the ball on the ground.
Jane, I thought you did an outstanding job of third shot drops that allowed Chrissy to get in there and attack because so much cut on the ball that they had to hit up on it. And Chrissy, you did a great job of reading those.
I appreciate that. Yeah, so her role cross court, because, with Jenny being a lefty, she's a little vulnerable on that backhand side. So her, sweeping role set me up for a lot of opportunity.
Come on.
Absolutely. Did you guys have to change anything through that match, or how did you handle the comebacks that they kept giving you?
Hit high to Gina's backhand, and she kept ripping it past me every time. I mean, they hit really hard.
We knew that it was going to be power and drive, so it's hard to say, reset, but you almost have to work the reset. So that was our goal, we could handle the drive, move in, not step in the middle of the court, but transition to get into the line and then reset, and that was sort of our goal.
She got so many balls back. We thought the point was over, and she kept getting it back at both of them. It was great. It was a great match.
It was a great match. I thought you guys did a really good job of executing your game plan because there were two very different styles. And in the end, y'all's panned out. Way to go, ladies. Congratulations.
So much. It's a fun tournament. Thank you.
My carbon teammate.
Absolutely. We talked about that new paddle. Back to NPL.
And we are underway. Welcome back, everybody. National Pickleball League here in Columbus. One of the founders, the great Rick Witskin with me now. And what a match we have here, Rick.
Oh, you know what, Ari? First of all, good to be with you and event weekend number 2. Couldn't start off with a better match. At least I can't wait to describe my understanding of these players, because the reality is, Chad Shane's a lesser known, but he's a hell of a player from Denver. I got to practice some with him a month ago, and he's not afraid. He's got a rugby player background, and obviously Scott Fliegelman is the leader of those Denver Iconics. He's so solid and smooth, and obviously you got Dane Gingrich, the nationally well-known player that's doing amazing things on the mental side as well as the playing side, and Johan Svensson is a perfect complementary piece for Dane because he's super solid, the pride of Tennessee.
Yeah, Gingrich, he really talks up Svensson, does he? He says he's one of the best of the game in the right side.
Dane's certainly not an idiot. He knows building up his partner is a great way to breed future success, and it's a pretty good example of what I expect out of Gingrich and Svensson. Svensson hitting good rolls down at the feet, getting a pop-up, and Dane using his length to finish it off. But I think this match is going to be a lot closer than the duper probability predicts.
Now, you guys had a great discussion with Gingrich, just released a new book. Congratulations to Dane, Pickleball Mindset. That was on the podcast. That ball deflects out off of the net. But his approach really remarkable with that mindset, and control what you can and kind of let the rest work its way out, right?
Yeah, I mean, obviously I played Dane a million times, played with him, played against him, and he does practice what he preaches. He's certainly somebody that's not outcome-based. He's more performance-based, and I really like that aspect of breaking down the game where it's the game within the game. So you're not focused on the numerics. That's a really wise strategy. But once again, I expect this match to be very close. I think the Duper said about 78% in Gingrich and Svensson's favor, but I know Chad too well. Chad, just because a player doesn't play in 20 tournaments doesn't mean he's not good. And so why we have this league with 14 or 16 players deep on each team, because there's always diamonds in the rough, and Fliegelman and they're Denver guys, right? Fliegelman and Chad Shane know each other quite well, so there is no doubt that they believe they can win this match.
Interesting background, athletic background for these guys. You touched upon Chad Shane, rugby player, but you're also converging that with his tennis experience. He played college tennis at St. Ambrose in Iowa. And Fliegelman, kind of similar, where he was a tennis star at Ryder, but also a triathlon athlete.
Yeah, I mean, obviously Fliegelman's in incredible shape. It's a little ironic to see him with the cutoff sleeves and Shane with the longer sleeves.
That's right.
Coming from a rugby background. But not only are they off to a hot start, they're getting some good rolls too. 6-1 serving.
Quick start. They are coming at the Scorpions, right at them. Fliegelman to serve. That will draw a timeout, Rick.
Yeah. Can't miss volleys like that, but that being said, when you get a guy like Chad Shane that's lesser known, that comes out believing and playing very well, I can, vouch from experience. If you're the top player on a team like Dane is, you start pressing a little bit, and it makes those shots a little tougher. So
Chad Shane, maybe not as well known as many of these guys. Do you feel, and welcome in the booth, Rick Witskin, Ari Shannock, for Gingrich and Svensson, do they know Shane's game yet, or are they a little bit surprised here or unexpected?
I think, I know Chad's game because I played with him in Denver, and the Denver Iconic owners, Mario and Chris, are really good at vetting their regional talent, but I really believe there's a lot of people that don't know Chad, and it's going to take the first wave of matches for people to understand that he's got a good roll backhand, he's got good hands, he's aggressive. He's a little inconsistent at times, but case in point there. But he's aggressive, he charges in. Those guys really fly on each other's drives, which is a little intimidating. So like I said from the beginning, I think this match is going to be way closer than the Duper predicts, and I would not be surprised if Shane and Fliegelman win this match.
Gingrich with the overhead put away. I think one of the things that's impressive about Shane, big guy, former rugby talent, but he can move. He's got quick feet.
You know, this is the perfect example of Dane being able to break down opposition and them playing to the weakness of the opposition, which there aren't a lot of weaknesses with Shane and Fliegelman, but I think Dane's brain is going to have to win this match because I don't think it's going to be just based on standard play.
Right into the hip pocket of Svensson, placed by Fliegelman. That ball got up for Fliegelman. Svensson said, "My bad."
You know, Ari, you've obviously seen enough of these matches. Isn't it an interesting dynamic when players like myself and Gingrich and Weinbach and Onscenes, and I'm not playing with Jaime in a couple weeks, but when we have to play the player that's not quite that tier 1 level, that you have to elevate and keep your own head for your own game. You got 2 jobs there, right? So I'm really proud of Dane for putting himself in the position to not choose his partner, but really work with his partner that he doesn't know so well into a comfort zone of playing top tier 1 pickleball.
Tweener, incredible. That's the talent of Gingrich. Let's see if that sparks the Scorpions. That was wide, the firepower, kind of the intimidation of the footwork as well for Coachella, or for Denver, excuse me. That ball dropped in, heavy spin, Rick.
Yeah, we certainly have seen that from Fliegelman on the singles side of things. I have anyway. He's got a paddle that's got a lot of grit and a lot of turnover.
This Denver team surprised some folks, Rick. That 3-1 start, you were not one of them.
No, I helped draft the team, and then I helped initiate a trade, I should say, for me to be in my hometown. But that being said, Chad Shane was a guy I knew very little about. But when I got to go practice with him, it was very clear to me that he could handle the big moments and felt very confident in his ability. And quite frankly, you know, this first game is a coming out party for Chad Shane. Fliegelman's playing solid, but it's Shane that's kind of putting the icing on the cake, if you will.
Yeah, it is kind of electric, his game. Exciting to watch. Terrific TV. I had not seen him play in person, and very impressed, as you kind of outlined. What a start. And if you're Dane and Johan, what are the adjustments? What can you do to pick yourself up here?
I know this. You can't let Shane and Fliegelman be on the attack. You have to diversify and attack at the right times. You know, Fliegelman's got decent resetting abilities, but you know, you just think about a rugby player and the mindset. That guy is full bore, wants to win the scrums. I think you got to put somebody on defense in a big way to start the second game to try and change the tide. And anybody can do it. Dane can do it. But, you know, you got to wonder where Svensson's mind is too. Dane doesn't lose 11-1 very, very often. So clearly he's being targeted a little bit, and we'll see if he can step up.
Well, there's the Duper predictions, and they've got the Scorpions. I guess that rating's kind of tilted for Gingrich. And we'll see if Dane, we've seen him do it before. He can become dominant out there.
He sure can, and, you know, the key is for him to lock into Johan's brain and get Johan to be a little more uncharacteristically aggressive and see if Johan's comfortable with that.
You think Gingrich is saying, see chapter 3 right now, or we got chapter 2 in my pickleball mindset?
Yeah, exactly.
How much do you guys learn? I mean, Rick, you're so knowledgeable, such a great IQ for this game and your experience and everything. How much do you learn from a book like Gingrich puts out?
Oh, you're probably asking the wrong person. I love Dane's psychology, and I certainly heard some of his excerpts online. I don't really read books, to be honest. Rarely do I watch my matches after I play, which is I'm an anomaly like that.
15 seconds.
So I really play on feel, as you know, Ari, and emotion more than I do textbook equations. But I do feel like, the IQ of shot making and topspin versus slice and dinking versus drive and who you attack and are they weak on the fore and the back. I mean, I do analyze all of that while I play. I honestly feel like, it's not a book for professionals exactly, is my guess. Without reading it, it's not perfectly fair for me to say that, but I can only imagine how intermediate level players could benefit from a wealth and source like that.
What a roll there by Fliegelman.
1-0-1.
1-0-1 here in the second. We'll see if the Scorpions can turn it around. And it'll be tough if Iconics are going to have luck as well.
Scotty seems to get a lot of those. So I don't know if it's all luck, but he's got a great paddle to produce that spin.
When you're good, you're lucky, right? Oh.
There's a body shot. If it hit his hand, it'd be good. But if it hits his body, no bueno.
Good sportsmanship there, because I don't think that was called by the official. Chad Shane said, hold up, that went off my chest.
Yeah, well, Chad's got a lot of body that ball could hit, and it wasn't his hand. And I think everybody knew it, but
I'm surprised he felt it. Yeah, rugby player. Hit me harder, I'm sure he said.
Nice move by Fliegelman. There's that triathlon fitness coming to play.
Right, he can do that. He can do that late into tomorrow too, Rick. But it was not an easy volley either. It kind of jammed him. Probably easy for you with your backhand on the move. I know.
I'm coming up next. I'm looking forward to the next match on center court.
Always terrific TV with Whitskins out there. And you're going up against Derisi.
Yeah, get your popcorn. Get your earplugs. Was that in?
That was in. What an angle by Svensson.
I do know that Denver won the first 2 matches in this team matchup. So at a minimum, they're up 2-0. Both these teams are tied in the stands to get 3-1. 2-4-1. Can you keep the momentum train? And you can't miss thirds when you win a couple points and you're on the losing end of game 1. Pretty uncharacteristic of Svensson.
Gingrich looking to get a roll going.
I like the way Dane diversifies his serve. You never know what he's going to do. Ooh, he's missed a couple foreign volleys that are uncharacteristic misses.
Gingrich kind of urging Svensson on.
4-2-1.
You get down like this, Rick, sometimes, and you're the power player. Do you try to do too much sometimes?
Oh, definitely. It's really hard to stay in your own element when you're losing. You feel like you can maybe have a higher level of offense than your partner. But it does 2 things. It makes you stretch beyond what you're used to and what you practice, and it also makes your partner a little less comfortable. So you got to really be selective, and you got to communicate real well so your partner stays comfortable in that situation.
Gingrich, there he goes.
Is that the look? Is that the look? That's like a little mix of a Whitskin Derisi stare, isn't it?
3-4-1.
He's kind of sensing some momentum here for Coachella. You see a run coming? What a get.
Great get. It's good defense by Svensson now. You can tell that Dane knows their team needs an infusion of aggression and passion. And when he played that second to last point, he hit that winner and had the little outburst. I think it's a very wise emotional strategy. Just Svensson's a very different personality than Dane. So getting those two to blend against really good players.
You like the blending of kind of fire with calm?
I think in mixed doubles, that works really well. In men's doubles, I don't think that it's a necessary complementary connectivity. I play with Darius in a couple weeks. He's a fiery guy. I'm extroverted. I don't think I'm nearly as fiery as him in a pointed sense, but I do like playing with him because, he's always on. He's always going to bring his A game. Sometimes I play with people that I'm not sure are they fully invested in the match. And, clearly with my grunting and my enjoyment of the game, I think people know I'm invested in the match.
Oh, yeah.
Nice flick there by Dane. It's kind of a misdirect flick, possible slight, no look. I like that.
Right. Well disguised. Right into the body.
4-3-1, having lost the first game. There it is, looking to enforce.
Svensson started that with quality defense. Gingrich taking advantage. Another stare down. He's into it.
Yes, he is. 5-3-1.
Drives that deep into the Incrediware side.
Thank you, Gamma. Thank you, Incrediware. Great sponsors.
Our terrific sponsors, Gearbox, Incrediware, Gamma, Ernie, Julian Coffee, Fat Tire.
Let's see, that's a perfect example of going for a little too much there. Shane's got an aggressive tendency, and so poaching on that ball is a really long, long way to go.
Is he one of the most kind of elusive poachers in the game, you would describe?
Dane, I'd say he's one of the more strategical based on ball placement. I don't think he just indiscriminately says, I'm going. But he also will do it based on composition of the match. And this is that case. And that's sometimes going to change the dynamic and sometimes it won't.
Six, 4-1.
They turn the tide here in the second game. And that's a good drive. These guys are good drivers. If you don't hit those solid volleys, you're in trouble. This is kind of their last hope this time out, Ari.
Coachella Valley, more competitive here in game two, but can they kind of turn that corner? They have yet to lead in the match. They've definitely slowed the attack of Shane and Fliegelman down here in the second. Background going to play a part in this here on Championship Court, Rick? Going into the crowd or going into the kind of the darker background?
Some players have definite opinions on that. I don't. It's the same for everybody. You're switching ends. If you get to the third game, you switch at 6. And I think real champions make adjustments. And I practiced on the court yesterday. There were a couple weird bounces, but that's just part of it. I've not been to the perfect facility yet, and I probably never will. That being said, this is an incredible facility to host.
Yeah, it really is.
188 players in this ambiance. I really like the acoustics. I like the way the teams hear each other, and I think the nets are nice. The courts are well constructed with their two-tone blue. I like it. I appreciate Paddle Taps.
Yeah, Paddle Taps, the ultimate pickleball experience here in Columbus, Ohio, Worthington, Ohio, just north of Columbus.
Good drop by Shane out of the timeout, and that's an 8-4-1, and this game is quickly getting out of hand. These guys are really smooth drivers.
Fliegelman covering, just got a little too much of it. And you can see here on Champion Court, the bleachers, great crowd on hand here at paddle taps. Could be a nice home court advantage for the Hot Shots.
Yeah. I certainly like the number of tickets they sold for this event. It's fantastic. And people really like seeing senior pros play, and it shows. We had 60,000 viewers in weekend number 1.
That's extraordinary. And see plays like that. We saw a couple of tweeners on that point. The talent of guys like Gingrich, the man sitting next to me, Rick Witzkin. We got DeRisi coming out here, Weinbach. Some great additions to the NPL this season.
Definitely. Personalities, decorated champions. Really happy to have the Sherry Corder as well. She's homegrown Columbus. But I just want to encourage people to join our socials, nplpickleball.com, but also the Instagram and the Facebook, because they can learn so much about our future events, about team ownership, about team sponsorship. Our league has really got a lot of momentum now, and we've got even some prospective owners in the house today. We're going to sell 4 teams going into next year, so they can reach out at the info, nplpickleball.com, to learn more about that as well.
That ball got up for Svensson, but Shane fought it off. Iconics very solid in this match. 2 points away from wrapping it up. What a point. Gingrich able to secure it.
9-4-2 with game 1 in the bag at 11-1. Is there anything left in the tank for Scorpions? Johan says yes, sir. I mean, I will tell you, I've been in this position against Dane. We did in Sacramento. Onsens and I were up on him and Crandall a game in about 9-4. And I can tell you that we did not choke. We didn't tank. They played really well and came back and won in a super tight 3. So he's never out of it. Oh, that was kind of aggressive.
Fliegelman with the limbo. We talked about his triathlon experience and athleticism. Exciting point, though. Firepower. Right into the body, side out for the Iconics, 2 points away.
9-4-1.
Shane all the way over. The quickness. I would not want him coming at me on a rugby field.
That's a freight train. I don't think he's going to stop and bounce back. There it is.
And that's it. All right, thank you, Rick. Look, we're seeing you up next here on center court.
Thank you, guys. I'll be interviewing these guys momentarily.
Okay. So 11-1 and 11-4 statement made by the Denver Iconics. Scott Fliegelman, Chad Shane, impressive victory over Gingrich and Svensson. Denver in command in the team battle. Last we heard at 3-0. We'll update that when you can. Rick Witzkin's going to be on court with the victors momentarily. He's grabbed the microphone. Amy Yarbrough helping him with the earpiece. Coachella and Denver both come into the weekend at 3-1. Right now it's the Iconics looking very strong. Up next we've got DeRisi and Cote against Witzkin and Mills Miller. But first, let's join the winners, Fliegelman and Shane, with Ripskin Witzkin. Scott making his way out. All right, guys, center court.
Okay, gentlemen, welcome to the big show. NPL Event Weekend 2. I have to give myself a little shout out because I believed in the Denver team from the very beginning. I might have been part of it in the beginning, but this isn't about me. It's about two amazing players, obviously Shane, Scott. Shane, to me, you're not an unknown. I came and I practiced with you. I know you got the rugby background. I know you got the confidence and the bravado. What is it like? Obviously, Dane is willing to put his skills on the line and play with somebody he doesn't choose, but he's a really good player. What is it like for you to play against a name like Dane Gingrich?
Yeah, it's incredible. He's such an incredible player. And just going out and having pressure on every point and having to play against that, it only makes you a better player. And you got to go out and hit big shots, and that's what me and my partner were able to do today.
I also want to give a shout out to your owners because they know the local flavor. They know the regional flavor around Denver. Obviously, you guys and Molly, you're Molly's coach. You guys have played with each other a million times. Scott, how important is the chemistry and how you guys do out here?
It's everything. Great job, Chris, Mario, Jen, and Rick for help putting together the Denver Iconics. Chad and I are pretty local. We're getting on the court a bit together in between the sessions. This stage was hardly too big for him today. Our game plan was global thermonuclear war, and I think we executed it pretty well.
Scott, I view you as a guy that is super fit. I would have expected the cut sleeves on Chad versus you, so that was a little of an anomaly to me. But, when Chad poaches, when you guys are up 9-4, how does that make you feel?
It makes me feel like Dane awakened the dragon when he hit Chad in the chest. And I came back there, I was like, Chad, let's play some rugby. Let's go.
Chad, when you get hit by the ball, does that make you want to win the scrum, jump the net, or does it make your hands faster?
Yeah, I just want to stay aggressive, win the next point, but not be too aggressive. If you let your emotions take over in pickleball, it doesn't work out well generally. So I just try to play my game, and I do want to get them back, but the next point I'm just trying to play normal pickleball after that.
Well, guys, the duper rating probability was wrong, and I knew that from the beginning. You can hear the commentary. I said, whoa. Obviously, Dane has a really high duper, but to me, chemistry, Denver, I know both you guys. You guys are like peanut butter and jelly, incredible blend together. So Denver's now up 4-1 against Coachella Valley, and you guys have really set the bar high with your whole Denver team. You got great owners, so good luck throughout the rest of this event weekend, and I wish you both a ton of success the whole season.
Thanks, Rick. So much, Rick.
Opening point to the drivers to begin this one against Princeton. That ball just deep. What a matchup this is. There will be fireworks. Amy Yarbrough, Jose DeRisi, Patrick Cote against Rick Witzkin and Chris Mills-Miller.
Second serve.
0-1-2. DeRisi serving. And just missing.
Yep, great lead by Jose. Getting out of the way of that ball.
1-1-2.
Ooh, look at the defense by DeRisi, turning it into offense.
It's a great spot to attack right there. Really difficult to get jammed up on your right side.
2-1-2.
Oh, Witzkin shaking his head, thinking, don't test that shot into my body. I will block that back with a backhand. One of the greatest in the game.
Absolutely. He was ready for that ball. Just got a little away from Patrick, got a little high.
Second serve.
You look at this foursome here, Amy. We'll talk about what each side is looking for, the tactic.
I think you are looking at a team that definitely has a reset player, a setup player, and then a finisher. So Patrick and Chris are probably going to do a lot of dinking to try to set their partners up.
Cote out of Montreal, badminton, tennis background, played tennis at Graceland University. Also a tennis coach at Cornell College.
And now a pickleball coach.
And there's Cote's put away ability. He's got great hands.
Yes, he does.
You think firepower with DeRisi, obviously, the Rochester, New York native, Argentinian. Background in tennis and paddle tennis for Jose. Ooh, speed up. Rick kind of looks at DeRisi saying, oh, you got away with one.
Absolutely. I think you'll see a few stare downs in this match. What do you think, Ari?
Yeah. What's the over-under on that? It's more than a few. Ooh, ducking out of the way, but to no avail as that Mills-Miller shot dropped inside the baseline.
Look at DeRisi with that nice fit frame. He's coming in here this season
right?
And getting out of two balls. Getting out of the way, being able to move his body. That's a great read to close that.
DeRisi now looks like a 30-year-old with gray hair. Right?
Absolutely. He has come in very fit this season.
Nice placement by Mills.
Absolutely.
Chris Mills-Miller from Kent, Washington and San Diego. 9-time Nationals champion. Background in baseball and basketball. One of those athletes who fell in love with this game of pickleball. Oh, Witzkin went lefty, but kept that ball up for Cote.
It was a really good dink to set that up.
2-4-2.
Great serve.
Yeah, a lot of action. I haven't seen that one from Rick. Ton of topspin. Let's watch again. That one a little shorter.
That was a great return.
Intimidation factor, right? You see Witzkin coming across.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Even if you're completely focused, to just take your eye off the ball 1 second when you see somebody moving can cause that error.
Particularly the size of Rick.
Absolutely. It's tough to miss that body coming across.
Right? Oh, Ernie
Great
from
Ernie.
Jose.
Really good read by Jose to see that.
Rick Witzkin, two-time All-American tennis player, University of Alabama. #1 ranked doubles player for the Crimson Tide in the nation while he was there.
He's got an outstanding tennis pedigree in his family with his brother and now his nephew.
Second serve.
Yeah, talk about terrific TV. You think Rick Witzkin, pickleball, his nephew Ben Shelton in tennis. I mean, he takes the court and it's like you can't stop watching. He's got that fire.
Absolutely.
And he's got it, all of it in his game.
Second serve.
Terrific battle to begin this match, as we expected. 4-4-2.
Great serve again.
How would you describe this serve?
Heavy topspin. And both of these two guys are choosing to go with underspin to counter his serve.
Just missing. Good roll by Derisi. Almost had the sideline.
Yeah, he saw the opening there, just a little wide.
6-4-2.
Watch out. Comes back.
Great reset.
Remarkable. Lefty ATP.
Wow,
And ducking
what a
out of the
great
way.
point.
That had everything in it, Amy.
It did. Really good cross-court angle dinks from these guys.
Now, is that the only way to pull off an ATP on this court, to switch hands? Because there's not much room. It's narrow.
There is not much room, so that definitely helps. If you can switch hands, that's a good time to do it.
Mills with the backhand winner.
Really good pull of the trigger there to create a pop-up to give him this finish. Remember, it's a 1-2 punch that you're trying to create there, and Mills executed that great.
What a pickup. Not going to
Good
bring that
point.
one back.
Yep. Great resets, though, by Indy. Stay in that.
Now, these are exciting points. Ton of firepower out here.
5-6-2.
5-6-2. Great serve.
Pulled just wide. Derisi upset with himself.
6-5-1.
All of these guys are really using their serve really well to set up the next shot. You know, it's pretty tight right here, so to pull people over to the fence or to the sideline creates an advantage.
Now, Witzkin felt betrayed that ball hit the edge of the line back there.
That's a good way to put it. Good serve, another good serve. Rick is really using his serve well.
7-5-2.
It's that body language at the end, the pull-up.
Side out.
You see, Rick Witzkin, he kicks the ball quite a bit. He's got a soccer background. I thought it would be more basketball, tennis growing up in Indiana, but he said he played a lot of soccer.
I think it's also to help him from having to bend over so much and pick up so many balls.
That's right.
It's a lot easier.
Foot fault.
Foot fault
Left toe.
will negate that one.
Point. You had a foot fall on your left toe over there.
He didn't. I'm not quite sure who the football was called on, but I believe it was Chris Mills.
It was on Miller, yep.
6-7.
DeRisi going to the towel. It's climate controlled, obviously. A little chilly in here in the building, but.
Well, just for us, because we're just sitting here.
Yeah, that's
I
it.
think the players are loving it. Yeah, the temperature feels really good today.
Yeah, for the players, perfect.
Yep.
Not perfect outside. It's going to be upper 90s here in Columbus.
It's hot for Ohio this time of year.
7-6. Quite a start to this one.
Got a great game going on.
And these two teams coming into the action today, both 1-3 after Chicago.
These are 4 players that can bring a lot of intensity.
Yes. And it is making for a very entertaining match.
Absolutely.
15 seconds. There are timeouts. 1 timeout.
So I think there might have been, they're trying to get a little strategy change going on over there at Indy. That might be why they call that timeout. Figure some things out.
Time in.
Yeah, so timeout called even with the 1-point lead. Just kind of reset, regroup.
Second serve.
And now hoping for the timeout side out. And there it is. They draw 2 errors. So often you see that after a timeout.
Yep. The beauty of the timeout. Try to change momentum. And it works. Highly recommend using your timeouts. Can't save them.
Well, Cote has been good.
Second serve.
Fun to watch Cote as well. It seems like he's got a constant conversation with himself during the matches.
Absolutely.
A lot of body language. Ton of energy.
Yes. Talks to himself quite frequently. Keep himself focused. Oh, that one almost rolled over.
I don't think between he and DeRisi, I don't think the Julian coffee is permitted for these guys. They don't need it.
Absolutely. Great point.
6-7-1.
I will say these 4 players bring a lot of pickleball IQ to the court. Very high IQs out there.
And throughout the NPL, it's like a good wine, you know.
Absolutely. Rick was trying to slow the game down there. Put a lot of backspin on that ball. Just missed it, hitting the net.
7-7-2.
Tied at 7. So they've been efficient at the kitchen line. The Bruisers over the past few points.
They're doing a great job getting to the line.
Ooh, quick speed up. Cote had a pretty good look at it.
He did. He got what he wanted. Just missed it.
7-8-1.
Oh, a break for Witskin off of the net.
Great topspin drive. Usually those top spins will roll your way.
Tied at 8.
8-8-1.
Big crowd gathering here at Championship Court and splitting the defense right down High Street in Columbus.
It's a great ball. So low. Tough to handle.
Sold a ton of tickets here. Timeout. Bruisers. 9-8. Drivers first serve. We're at Paddle Taps, the ultimate pickleball experience here in Columbus. Worthington to be exact, just north of Columbus. Hometown to J.K. Simmons. the famous actor, Whiplash fame. J.K., he's a good actor. Always good. From Worthington, Ohio.
I'm actually an Ohio girl. Grew up in Granville, Ohio, so it's really great to come home.
You got to put lights inside the ball.
So you a Buckeye fan?
Yeah, absolutely.
15
My
seconds.
My dad was a pitcher at Ohio State. My mom went to Ohio State, and one of my sisters went to Ohio State. So big OH fan.
And where'd you go again for school?
I went to Baylor.
You played
that's
tennis
what
at
took me
Baylor,
That's
right?
what took me to Texas. Actually, I played basketball.
Oh, basketball. That's right, Amy.
Second serve.
Point guard.
Absolutely.
9-8-2.
Second serve. Ooh. What do we call that?
That was in.
That was in. Yeah, initially, I think they called it.
It was a great ball. He had a
Yeah.
lot of topspin on that ball that kept it in.
Initially, they said, but it did get line. So a fair call here by DeRisi and Cote.
We are at a game point.
Just deciphering whose serve it is. It is Mills for the game. Oh, Miller got exactly what he wanted.
Absolutely. I think there was just a little, they both wanted to cover that middle ball. Little miscommunication there. It was a great setup by Chris.
What do you think that little conversation was then?
Whose ball is that?
Football. Left toe. Point.
And then a footfall, costly first serve. Bruisers can tie now.
9-10-1. Second serve.
Witskin a big, come on, let's go. Firing up Miller.
9-10-2.
Guided wide. It's a kind of a low percentage shot there.
Trying to go behind Chris. You can see their strategy there is to make Chris hit a lot more balls. And he's being very steady right now.
Yeah, great job by the drivers. Fighting off a couple. Now serving for the game for the second time. What a put away and the dive into the push-up from Witskin.
Great shot.
I only counted one. I thought Witskin was going to do at least 5 there.
Right. He had to get up and get ready to serve. Now he's going to bring it. Second game point.
Oh, okay. Thank you. I can't tell. 10-9-2.
For the game. Rick, heavy serve. And the drive down the middle by Miller is the deciding one.
Great shot. That's really tough to switch there on the end with those heavy serves.
And some discussion to the crowd here. Always interesting, fun to watch. Great TV, great in person, either way. And Michael Chen is going to grab the headset, so we'll keep it here. Hammer Mike joining us now.
Hey.
And what a match this is. We knew there would be fireworks. You get DeRisi and Witskin out here, and you've got the colorful of Miller and Cote. This is fun.
Oh, my goodness, is all I'm going to say. I've been rooting on my team, the Kansas City Stingers, who are playing the undefeated Houston Hammers, and we're giving them a run for their money. We're up 5-2.
Ooh, okay.
And some really close battles. And but I had to take a break to come here and watch this exciting and fiery match between the Princeton Bruisers and Indy Drivers. Jose DeRisi talking to the crowd, huh? About,
What do you think he was saying? Did you?
He was telling them to keep quiet between the point.
Interesting.
And so it's interesting and good first game. But let's see what happens in the second game. Let's see if there's any more fireworks here in the second game.
Oh yeah, I see a little driver group that he was talking to in the upper rows.
Exactly.
Yeah, we've got a big crowd. Boisterous crowd. I love it. Ooh, exceptional defense, and Mills finally able to end the point.
These are four really, combative, fiery, competitive guys. What a great matchup. I love this matchup right here. Mills and Witskin versus DeRisi and Cote.
Speed up again. It's Mills with that backhand punch.
It's a redo, because I said wait. See, I said,
look at the
I said I was going to recall the score, and you served it. So it's a redo.
You like that ruling here, Mike?
Yeah, if the referee said she's going to recall the score, then she's right.
But it's interesting that they played the point out. I mean, so if you're Witskin and Miller, it's a little frustrating.
Yeah, it is a little frustrating, but, the ref made the call to redo the point, so we're redoing the point.
Okay.
Here we go. Here we go. Neither of these four combatants are going to give each other an inch. You can tell. Right? This is
Rick kind of just shaking his head, Michael, and talking with Jose now.
Here we go again.
Yep.
Arguing with each other. Referee's got to take control of this match here.
Let's go. 0-0-1.
We expected fireworks. It's not disappointing.
Not at all.
Speed up just wide. Went for the winner. Witskin kind of a love tap with Miller there. Just try to shake it off.
0-0-2.
0-0-2. Wow, look at that, huh?
Fire.
Great hands battle among four people with great hand-eye coordination, a lot of power.
1-0-2.
Terrific defense. Cote, he's got those quick hands, Michael.
They all do. All these four players have so quick hands. This feels like a championship matchup right here.
Let's go driver chant. Phil Cohn arrived just behind me.
Owner of the Indy Drivers.
What a get by Witskin. Somehow gets it back. That ball looked like it was by him, Michael. How does he get a paddle on that?
I don't know how he does it. He makes some amazing shots all the time. Great drop. Goodbye.
Yeah, gorgeous drop.
Great drop by Mills Miller, and sets himself up for the winner.
It appears that call that took the point away from the drivers where they stopped play has kind of fired them up.
It's definitely fired Mills Miller up. He is fired up right now, playing really well.
2-0-1.
Good lead there. Witskin trying to settle himself down now.
He's pumped up. Witskin is pumped up for this matchup, you could tell.
But you don't want to poke the bear in Rick Witskin, right?
No, you don't want to poke
the more
the bear.
controversy, the better he plays, it feels like.
He loves an audience, and he loves the competition right here.
Oh, DeRisi going with the way out call.
Wow. They're saying it hit his paddle.
They're claiming it hit the paddle.
Point over here. He said it was in. It's a point.
So it is a point. Hold on now, DeRisi.
They're on second serve.
Okay, he agrees. It did hit the paddle.
No, they served. He said, I did not see that.
Oh, now there's another argument.
Okay, let's go. You have 3. You have
Wow.
3.
Yeah,
Rick's
they're exchanging.
telling Jose, don't tell me what to do.
Don't tell. Yeah, I think
Jose's giving Witskin direction, and Witskin saying, don't tell me what to do.
Receivers 3-0-2.
Jose, I think, took exception that Rick was telling Cote that.
Hey, watch the language.
Yeah.
Watch the language.
And
Look at that.
Witskin's trying to settle down here, Michael.
Yeah. Yeah, Witskin just coming over here and saying now he's fired up. Doesn't he know that fires me up when Jose says things to me? I think this is heating up right now between DeRisi and Witskin right now. They've had some many battles against each other.
Warning for profanity.
Oh, and there's a warning given to DeRisi for profanity. And now DeRisi's saying, what's going on?
I gave them a warning too. Verbal warning.
Oh, and it sounds like Rick has a warning too. They both have warnings.
Okay. Yes.
Well, DeRisi has a way of getting under the skin of Big Rick.
One timeout.
And but again, that's a dangerous proclamation. Fights that off.
Again, a
And
little
a
stare down.
Yep.
Exactly. A little stare down after that shot by Rick.
And then a glance over to the big crowd, driver crowd here, just behind us in the bleachers here at Paddle Taps. Big crowd on hand. Looking for the Ernie.
Oh,
Witskin the look
Witskin,
away.
Again.
Inside out.
And he's looking at his fan base, the Indy drivers, as they're up 5-0 right now. They are fired up.
What did he say to you, Michael? He said to NPL, I try to be even, but now I'm fired up.
Yeah, he said something like that. Like he knows that fires me up. He said, look at that. He is getting I think Rick and Jose both love playing these kind of competitive matches, and they fire.
Look at this with the left hand.
Look at him.
Down
Rick
the
is
line.
on fire now. Look at him. He's looking at the crowd. He's looking everywhere. He is saying, let's go right now, Rick is saying.
You think, we know Witskin plays better when he's challenged like this.
Oh, yeah.
Does DeRisi play better as well when he's in the
He
confrontation?
usually does as well. But right now, all the momentum is in the Indy driver's way.
Let it fly.
Look at that, and Rick is pumped up. Look at he's calling.
Witskin says, let me hear it.
Yeah, that's right. He's giving it back to DeRisi right now, saying, what are you going to say now?
Up by a touchdown, the drivers.
Oh, good shot by Jose. No, now Jose giving
Oh,
it
here
right
we go.
back.
Here comes a taunt from DeRisi.
Yeah.
Pretty shot by Jose.
Although they're down 0-7, it's kind of, they're behind the 8 ball right now. They got to really, really come back quickly if they're going to get back in this game.
Second serve.
Witskin doesn't say anything after that. Second serve.
0-7-2.
Oh,
Ooh,
nice shot.
pegs him.
Nice. He pegged him on an ATP. Nice shot by DeRisi. Hits Witskin on the leg.
Witskin a little clowning after that. All serious look from DeRisi, though. He wasn't have anything to do with it.
DeRisi is fired up now, too, but he just missed that one.
Side out. I did not.
DeRisi challenging the call after the official saw it.
Yeah.
7-1-1.
7-1-1 right now.
Again,
good. Inside out look away.
Unbelievable ability. Yeah.
The look away inside out shot. It's very hard to read that shot.
Oh, yeah. The inside out spin on it, tailing away from you, but then to look over to the crowd. So
Correct.
look away on the court, look directly at the crowd.
Ooh.
Second serve.
Miller missed that shot, but it's okay. They're up 8-1 right now. They've got all the momentum.
Yep. 8-1-2.
But never count the Reese and Cote out. Those guys can come back from any score.
And speed up into the body. Miller gets a fist pump from Witzkin.
9-1. It's now or never time for the Princeton Bruisers.
The ball pulled just a little bit wide. Rick says my fault.
All right, 1-9. Princeton's got to make a run here if they're going to come back into this match. Oh. Missed shot by Rick. 2-9.
And then a DeRisi signature way out call. That was actually way out.
Yeah, that one was way out, so that was accurate. Oh, another good drop. 2 quick points.
Tremendous drop. Yeah, he's egging on the crowd.
He's egging on the Indy Drivers audience in the crowd.
Bruisers need a little more support over there.
Oh, 3 in a row. Look at him. He's getting fired up.
And it's so good.
So good, and stares down Indy as he's saying that. And Rick's ignoring him right now. Not going for it.
4-9.
Another one. 5-9. I think if I'm Indy, I'm calling a timeout now and stopping the momentum. But I don't know if they're going to do that, but
Indy crowd, let's go driver chant, trying to get their team fired up.
I'm surprised they didn't call a timeout yet. It's 5-9 all of a sudden. Little thinking. Oh, and Jose misses that speed up.
Difficult ball to speed up, Michael.
Yep.
Second serve.
Should have waited a little bit longer on that one. Five nine. Oh, missed shot. 6-9-2. They've gone 5 straight points. Like I said, never count out DeRisi and Cote. They can come back from any score. And again, I'm surprised that Indy has not called a timeout yet.
Co-founder Michael Chen with me. Predicted this comeback.
Okay.
They get the ball back up 3. 2 more points to close it.
9-6-1.
DeRisi jumping all over that.
And then screams at the Indy Drivers crowd on the bleachers.
Love the passion.
Exactly. He doesn't take a backseat to anyone when it comes to passion.
Yeah, that was just out. Very close, but
I did not see it.
we're right on the line. I saw that just out too, Michael. You?
Yeah, I couldn't see that one that closely, but Jose didn't argue that much, so it probably was out. Oh, and he hits the ball into the other court.
Yeah, so I guess he did disagree then. We have a match point.
10-6.
10-6-2.
Ooh, missed shot. Side out, 6-10.
Mills had a good look at that one with the forehand.
6-10-1.
Cote to serve.
Ooh.
Watch out.
Jose was
got
ready
it
for
back.
that. Oh, good hands by everyone. 7-10. 7-10-1. This match is not over yet.
And we are on first serve.
Oh, there he goes again.
Look away.
Another look away inside out by Rick. Caught Jose kind of in trouble there, and Mills Miller puts it away. Look at Rick strutting around.
Second serve. Watch out.
There it is, 10-7, okay. Match point coming up. Let's see if Indy can put him away.
I thought Witskin was going to go at DeRisi with that overhead, Michael.
No, he's just focused on winning right now. Rick is not focused on DeRisi. He's focused on winning this match.
Good point.
10-7-1.
And he missed, and DeRisi missed for the game, 11-7. Good battle, good battle, good battle. You know, Mills, Miller, and DeRisi shaking hands, but then DeRisi pointing at Rick, so there's some love between Mills, Miller, and DeRisi, but not a lot of love between DeRisi and Witskin, I would say. So stay tuned. There may be more firework coming in the mixed match later on.
Well, Amy Yarborough will have a word with Rick and Mills Miller. That's a big victory. Witskin still talking.
I know, it's a good win for him. But this is stay tuned for the mixed match coming up soon. You don't want to miss it because I'm sure there'll be more fireworks in the mixed match between Rick and Jose.
All right, Amy, go ahead.
All right, guys, I'm here with the Indy Drivers that just pulled out that victory. Great match, you guys. Rick, I want to start with you. I thought your serve was working great today. You created a lot with your serve going on, but really, what was your strategy going into that match?
You know, the reality is that Mills and I have played these guys a million times, and we know their game. There's not exactly one strategy that's perfect when you play Patrick and Jose. They're great players, but at the end of the day, Mills and I both have great hands. We can speed up when we want to, and quite frankly, as long as we keep our head in the game and don't get riled up into emotional activities, then we're going to do really well.
And I thought you had some amazing resets, some great drops to get yourself in there. Talk to me about your strategy there.
Yeah, I couldn't say it better than what Rick said, but just trying to keep the ball in play. Rick's really good at, keeping the points long, and I want to do that a little bit because I'm known to start it up a little bit faster than normal. So we did that today, and we got to work on some stuff to get better. I haven't played. This is our third time playing in this, so we're getting our chemistry down. So it'd be good. We're working on it, and it's just getting better.
Congratulations, Indy Drivers. Great match, guys. Really proud of y'all.
Shout out to you. Shout out to Ari. Shout out to Scott and their whole team for kind of covering all of this because the senior pros have heartbeats. We actually are great professionals, and we appreciate everybody that's online watching us because we're going to put on a show.
Absolutely. Back to you in the booth.
Underway here, Iconics and Scorpions. Last total we have is 4-2 Denver. Here for 2 3-1 teams coming into the weekend. The opening Saturday morning match here. Gingrich couldn't reach it, but Mueller's there. And then Fliegelman speed up between the two Scorpion players. Scott Fliegelman playing with Molly Carter and Lily Kordick Mueller along with Dane Gingrich. Fliegelman goes behind Kordick Mueller. Amy Yarbrough
What a great
rejoining
group
me.
here.
Welcome back, Amy.
Absolutely. Glad to be here.
This should be a terrific matchup. Duper gives Coachella Valley a slight advantage based on the Duper ratings.
Let's see if they can pull that out. Really good setup there by Lily.
Yeah, she earned that pat on the back from Gingrich.
Absolutely.
Big match because Denver up 4-2. Fliegelman directed that with spin behind Kordick Mueller.
Really good shot.
So if you're Coachella Valley, what type of advantages are you looking for in this matchup?
Well, we've got Lily, who's a lefty, and so that really sets up Dane nicely to be playing the left side. But the advantage that Fliegelman and Carter come in with is they get to play together all the time. That's a huge advantage when you get to practice with your partner versus coming in
0-1-1.
and, getting together for the first time or the second time. Oh, that's a great shot by Dane to go behind Scott.
Yeah, Fliegelman all the way over to that center line.
So we're mixed now, so you're going to see that a lot. Both of the gentlemen are going to try to get big in the middle. And so, part of that play will be to go behind the guys to try to create something. That was just a good shot at his feet.
1-0-1. Second serve.
Serve goes over to Kordick Mueller.
1-0-2.
Scorpions up 1 here in the first.
Really great hands by Molly right there to win that point after some really good attacks by Dane.
Yeah, straight up duel with Gingrich, and Carter survives it.
Second serve.
Her throw just got a little high.
0-1-2.
Gingrich goes lefty.
Point.
Great dink in there, ladies.
Coming into this, who do you think has the dinking advantage? Is there a team? Tough to call.
That's a tough one. We've got two solid tennis players here. So as far as the ladies, you're going to see more dinking from the ladies in a mixed match than you are from the men.
Point. Two, 1-2.
Ooh, snakes over. Very fortuitous. That's the kind of the scorpion crawl on the top of the net.
Absolutely.
1-2-1. Second serve. 1, 2, 2.
Oh, we had fireworks here on championship court before. Witskin Derisi battle. We'll see the two of them back on here next in mixed. Fliegelman, the stretch.
Right out.
Points at a premium
2-1-1.
to begin this one.
You have 2. Stop, I'll recall. 2-1-1. Second serve.
That's dangerous to go right at Gingrich. I know Carter's been successful keeping him honest at least, but
Yeah.
you're playing with fire.
And she's a driver, and so is Lily. So, you know, the danger is if you get that drive just a little high, they're able to put it down. That was a great roll drop there that she had.
Yeah, Carter had to come up with some remarkable shots, one after another, just to stay in that point. She pulled it off.
She did. That was a great third shot drop there. Actually, it was her 7th shot, but she got it down.
Side out.
Is that one maybe Scott should leave?
Possibly. It's
1-3-1.
again, that's a hard roll. The guys know they need to cover middle balls and kind of which one to go for and which one to leave when you're in front of your partner and you can't see them behind you.
Right into the champion sign. And again, we like to mention our sponsors, Gearbox, Incrediware, Gamma, Ernie, Julian, and Fat Tire. A straight arm put away. Kordick Mueller.
The champion uniforms look really good on all the teams this year.
Yeah, they do.
2-3-2.
Fliegelman so
Great
quick.
block right into his body. And see how he got it down instead of popping it back to Lily where she could attack. That ball went directly down.
Fliegelman with the knee brace here today, this weekend in Columbus. Triathlon athlete. I thought he was made out of iron. Maybe he is human.
Remember, we're all over 50.
Four, 2-1.
Look at that serve. That's in.
Great block.
Ball. That right foot, right
Oh,
foot.
what a shame.
Wow.
That was
So
an
pretty.
unbelievable backhand roll, fading out of bounds, but evidently pushed off. Fliegelman looking for help from the crowd.
That's tough. That's tough.
4-2-2. Side out.
Carter. Good look at that one. You think she was indecisive about which direction
She got what she wanted. Absolutely.
2-4-1.
It's a great setup there.
So with Kordick Mueller being the lefty and Gingrich, with the male roll wanting to move over, but some of those balls down the middle you leave for Lily, correct?
Absolutely. Like that right there. He set that up, and then she was right there to finish it.
Point.
It's a tough ball.
Four, 4-1.
4-4-1.
Good
Second
lead.
serve.
Driven deep. We've got our tech expert, Aaron Stanger. He's up on a ladder dangling here,
4-4-2.
doing the balancing act, risking his life. Not to put any pressure on you, Aaron, over there.
Side out.
It's a good job for Scott to keep them back. They never even got to advance off the baseline that time.
4-4-1.
Hey, shout out to the production team. The whole crew just does an amazing job. So much work goes into this. I'm just blown away by all the stuff these guys have to handle every weekend.
Yeah, Amy, you're like, get me back on court. Enough with this side of things. But absolutely, that crew, led by Scott McAllister.
Point.
Hey, that's a great shake and bake right there. Good setup by Molly. Nice drive to get the pop, and Scott's right there to finish it.
5-4-2.
Nice return.
Point.
And I think Fliegelman surprised Gingrich a little bit, hitting the ball to him.
Dane was there. He wants that one back for sure.
6-4-2.
Just a little off on the timing.
Point.
Had Carter from the baseline.
Look at that roll. There she goes.
Just beautiful, with a lot of action on it, too.
Yep.
Timeout receiver, 7-4-2, 1 minute.
Timeout at 7:42. I wanted to go back to when you saw Scott throw that lob serve in. So again, just, for the viewers at home, you're seeing how important it is to change your serve up. You don't want to just send the same serve over consistently because everybody knows how to handle it, right? So just to mix things up every once in a while can cause some timing issues, and you can create a weak return, which is what you're trying to do with your serve.
And getting back to the drop by Carter, how is she able to she's leaning back on one foot, carving the ball cross court right into the kitchen. Makes it look easy. It is not.
No.
And all you pickleball fans at home know it's not.
Not at all.
How is she able to deliver that kind of shot? Is it the wrist action?
Yeah, to get topspin on it, and just she's hit a lot of balls. There's no cheat sheet for easy access. It's just reps. You just got to hit a lot of balls to be able to do things like that. It's a great return.
Yeah, Carter
Really
going
nice.
straight at Dane,
Well,
keeping him honest.
Yeah, she got a little pop up there from Lily, and so her setup created that put away. Another good dink.
Fliegelman pouncing.
It's so good. That's them playing together frequently. They know exactly what they want to do.
Carter hollering. When you think of the pace that Molly can bring, you think of players like Jen Dawson or Quarter. But Carter's up there.
Great defense by Scott. Love that backhand block reset ball right there.
Impressive run here by the Iconics.
Now we're at game point, Ari. 10-4.
Yeah, this is 6 unanswered. This game was locked up at 4.
The shake and bake from the Denver Iconics has just been exceptional in this game.
Clean winner, Fliegelman
Great
from the
ball.
baseline.
Great ball by Scott.
11-4, they take the first. We'll take a break here from Columbus. This is the NPL. Second game, we'll see what the adjustments are for the Scorpions.
And I'm sure they have them. Some great coaching minds over there.
Gingrich, a good start. Speaking of coaching minds, Dane just released a new book, Pickleball Mindset,
1-0-2.
from the former collegiate tennis All-American Santa Barbara City College, Dane Gingrich.
It's a great ball by Scott. Placement there. It was down towards the middle, but just enough on Lily's side to make her hit a backhand.
Second serve.
A little wide.
Saw it out.
Molly checked that. She had a good view of it down the line. It looked like it was going to be way out, much closer than I think anybody thought.
0-1-1-2.
Wow. What a great slice.
Yeah, they called it in.
It hit that line and kicked hard right into the fence.
Good sportsmanship there, Cordic Mueller.
Really good
said
under
yes.
spin serve.
1-1-2. All right, here we go. 1-1-2.
Yeah, I agree with you for Lily to give him that. That was great.
Side out. One.
Another great serve.
And then a clean winner. Gingrich using the entire width of the court.
It was a great setup because he pulled Scott way over, and so Molly had to come and help cover that middle some, and then went behind Molly.
Second serve.
Just deep. Serve over to Cordic Mueller.
2-1-2.
Oh, gorgeous from Carter.
Great two-hand backhand. Get that ball down. So she comes over that ball with her opposite finger that kind of helps you snap that ball and get it down when it's high like that.
Reset. Ends up earning the point off of the defense, Molly does. So describe that again, Amy, for the people at home. You said the finger on top on that with the left hand with the backhand roll.
Exactly. That left, when you're a right-hander and you have a two-handed backhand, you use that back finger to kind of create that flick to snap down on the ball and come over the top of it. And she just executed that shot perfectly.
2-2-2. Point.
Ball dropped a little lower than Dane anticipated, I think.
Really good drop.
3. Her.
Carter serving.
3-2-2.
3-2-2. Coachella Valley needs game 2 to stay alive.
Side out.
Her third just got a little high there. It was a great run. Okay, let's see what Coachella Valley can do here.
2-3-1.
Big serve. What a return
Great
by
return.
Fliegelman.
Wow, did you see how she had to back up just to get that? So her weight was on her back leg. Anytime your weight ends up on your back leg, it's probably going in the net 100% of the time. You really got to get that weight shifted to the front.
Yeah, when you hit a serve like that, you're anticipating moving forward because you're putting your receiver on their back foot.
Point.
Speaking of serve, watch Gingrich's serve. He is bringing
3-3-2.
heat and pace. That bounce.
And top spin.
Yeah.
Wow, that's
Carter.
a great ball by Molly.
Side out.
Because that was a really good flick by Dane. She handled it.
3-3-1.
And that got a piece. Scott immediately said, sorry, Lily. But that's set up by Molly's drive down the line.
Absolutely. It's a great shake and bake. He, of course, did not mean to hit Lily at all. She just couldn't get out of the way quick enough.
Him.
Yeah, you're always trying to get that ball down.
You have 4. Yes, you do.
Glad to see Lily wearing glasses. I love to see protective
You
eyewear.
have 4. They have 4. You have 4. You have 4.
Gingrich thought they had 3.
It's 4-3-1.
4-3-1.
Pardon me?
What call do you have on our last rally?
You won that point. Okay, so, all right, just make sure I know that, okay? All right.
Okay.
All right, so.
I knew it was out. I don't think he got it out.
So it's second serve, correct?
3-3-2.
3-3-2, got you.
So they did correct that. One of the balls that the official thought was in, he was crediting the point to Denver, was called out.
Yes. All 4 of them agree. Good job
right,
for all
guys, here we
coming
go.
in and getting that clarified.
Time in. 3-3-2.
That's a great shot by Dane.
Directing it into the open court.
Molly and Scott did some really good court coverage there, too. Good switching. They just couldn't get to that last one.
3-3-1.
Ball on the court back here behind Denver.
And it did roll to the baseline. Denver had an advantage in the point, I think, but good call by Gingrich.
3-3-1. Second serve.
Just wide. You don't see that very often.
3-3-2. Point.
Well set up by
Nice.
Dane.
Yes. They're really using their serves. They're trying to go hard into their backhands to create a shorter return. Looks like we're going to call a timeout here. Stop some momentum. Flickelman wants to take a
Timeout
timeout.
receiver. 4-3-2. 1 minute.
Denver down for the first time in this match, trailing 4-3 in the second.
Yeah. So it could just be about stopping momentum, right? Can't save those timeouts. So very smart, very wise to use them.
Last update we had, it was Iconics up 4-2 in the team battle. And stay tuned. We're going to have some fireworks coming up next as well. It's a great match, but next, Damaraki and Derisi against Salento and Witskin. Derisi and Witskin already going at it. In the previous match here, it was Witskin teaming up with Mills Miller, defeating Cote and Derisi.
That's going to be fun. Got a great match going on right here. Ari, one thing I want to throw in here real quickly is, especially in mixed, it's so important to be a supportive and great partner, and you're seeing examples of that out here on this court. Credit to both of these gentlemen for being great mixed partners that support their partners. Don't get down on them. Don't give the, eye rolls, and they keep their ladies playing at their best.
Point.
She closed that so well, just missed it.
Terrific rally. You see a lot of that, maybe more on tour than in the NPL, where maybe the partner is not treating the other one with the utmost respect.
You know what? You see it at all levels, unfortunately. It's something that
3-4-2
is not understandable, because you want your partner to play at their best and to be confident and to feel good about what's going on. So we all put enough pressure on ourselves out there that you definitely don't want to feel extra pressure from your partner. You want to feel support. So great job to these two guys, giving a good example of that.
Side out.
Gorgeous direction. Gets a little shoulder check from her partner Gingrich.
4-4-1. Stop, I'll recall.
Tied at 4. We've got a let.
4-4-1.
Well, clip the tape, otherwise Mueller might have had a winner down the line. Deflect it out.
4-4-2.
That's just too good
Really
from
good
Fliegelman.
ball. Really good ball. Right down the middle.
Fliegelman runs Boulder Pickleball. Visit Scott and his team at boulderpickleball.net.
Great place to go play if you're in Boulder, Colorado.
Second serve.
Yeah, so much to do in Boulder. What a beautiful city, but
Absolutely.
you got to stop at Boulder Pickleball.
He and his wife are running an amazing event venue in Boulder. Good serve. Tough to handle. A lot of topspin. A lot of pace.
5-4-2.
Coming off that carbon paddle. That's a good ball by Lily. See how she forced Scott to hit up on it?
Coachella Valley has been serving big. Let's see if they could earn some points with it. Gingrich,
Really
the
nice.
slam.
Off of Lily's great drive there, Dane's able to get in there. Both of these teams are showing you some great shake and bakes.
5-5-1.
5-5.
Ooh, just missing. Gingrich read it perfectly.
He did. He got just what he wanted. Came in and closed that middle that time really well.
5-5-2.
Oh, tried the ATP. It was lined up well. You see that kind of the second, or it is the post there, but not much room to work with.
Not much room. And I was just going to compliment her on her footwork, being able to cover. They're pulling her out wide, and then she's got to also close that middle, and she did a great job with her footwork. The last one, just not quite enough space.
I will say it's a thin post, which is helpful.
That's true.
Five, 6-1.
Well, up and back we go. Which team will take command here in the second?
Great serve.
6-6-1.
Locked up at 6.
Second serve.
A little too high and deep.
I like it, though. Great idea.
6-6-2.
Just change pace. Throw something different in there.
The one almost hit the roof.
It's a great return by Lily. Really nice.
Strong
by Fliegelman.
play.
Get in there, yep. It's a lot of pressure. Good shake and bake again.
You see the replay. Scott moving so quickly, it looked like it was in fast motion,
Absolutely.
that video.
He's got great footwork.
There it is again. That just wide.
Side out.
So side out.
I'm really impressed with both of these teams and their shake and bake.
6-7-1.
They're executing it really well. Let's see who can execute more and take this game. Wow.
ATP worked, but Fliegelman is there.
Good job to come over and cover that line, cover that ATP.
What do you call that dance by Scott? A little wiggle?
Yes, wiggle jiggle.
The wiggle.
Over there.
Fliegelman wiggle.
No.
I like it.
Oh, we didn't get to see it again. Maybe it's better for the audience.
We might have to ask him to do that for us again.
Here we go, guys.
He would be happy to, I'm sure.
6-7-2.
And that get-up he was in last night at the kind of summer party.
Point.
Wow, that's a great attack there. A lot of pressure. The trouble with the shake and bake is if the third gets a little high, the one who's running in to close is going to eat it.
7-7-2.
Ooh, exciting point. It's Carter coming up on top.
Really good ball. Lily left her feet there. Did you see? She wasn't quite sure if that was hers, but both feet were off the air, so caused her to be unbalanced.
Oh, cleared space for herself. Cordic Mueller did.
Yes.
Did not execute it.
She got what she wanted.
8-7-1. Second serve.
He'd sure like to get that one back.
Yeah, Scott's given a couple serves away here in game 2.
8-7-2.
He's also got a couple points off his serve, though.
Absolutely. Hey, I like being aggressive with that serve, trying to create that short return.
That's going to go in. That one's not coming back. Wait.
Point.
It was out.
He was trying to get back.
So a break for the Iconics there.
Definitely.
Now remember that.
Short court.
Remember that point here. That would be a big one. Nice drop from Cordic Mueller.
She's trying to get herself pumped up there. Good ball by Lily.
7-9-1.
7-9.
Point.
Carter didn't quite have her feet set.
8-9-1.
And this one to tie.
Way to get that ball down. Again, made Dane hit up on it. Really good shot.
8-9-2.
Fliegelman has it.
Really good footwork.
And look at the dance
again.
here.
Yeah, Molly's got her own dance version.
Crab walk, would you call that?
Yeah, they're quite the pair. Pretty footwork again by Scott to be able to close that. Remember the 1-2 punch, right? Get the pop up and then finish it. Don't try to do everything on your first swing.
So timeout, Coachella Valley at 9-8-1.
Wow, another close one. Coachella Valley's got to win this one to go to game 3.
Ojeda over here in the Iconics corner. What did you hear from that huddle?
They're just trying to keep their momentum right now. I think she's just coming over. They're on a roll, so you don't want to interrupt that roll. You just want to pump them up and keep them going. It's exactly what she did.
Yep. She says you guys got it.
Absolutely.
Confidence.
Yep.
0 timeouts. 8.
That's what's on Coachella Valley right now to get a stop, change the momentum. Good timeout.
Time in. 9-8-1.
9-8-1.
That's too good from Fliegelman. Cordic Mueller, he's tried to go behind her back to try to get that, but Fliegelman directed it right behind her.
Well, again, what created that is that serve, so it created a short return, and then Lily got beat on the short return.
That's too good.
Nice.
And that is game. Molly Carter running down multiple balls. That allowed Fliegelman to end it right there.
Great match.
Amy will head courtside to talk to Molly Carter, Scott Fliegelman. That was a great match. 11-4, 11-8, that second set. was tremendous pickleball, both teams. So right now, as we know, 5-2 Denver in the team battle. And after this interview, don't forget, Damaraki and Derisi will take the court against Salento and Witskin. Must-see TV. Now we've got Danny Werfel and Bill Muno going with the sleeveless. But Bill should know not to walk out sleeveless with Werfel. That's going to be a tough look. And we're going down to Amy momentarily with Scott Fliegelman and Molly Carter for the Iconics.
Wow, what a great match, you guys. So impressive. The shake and bakes are incredible. Talk to me about how much it helps to be able to play with this guy on a weekly basis.
Oh, I can't even tell you how much it helps. I mean, he's taught me about 85% of my pickle knowledge. So to be out here with him in this environment is just, I just trust him a lot. So it's great.
And even the dances you guys have are also on point.
That's
Way
right.
to go. Coach Scott, talk to me a little bit about your strategy going into that match.
You know, those guys are super tough, and they played really great, and hats off to them. Like, if we could get in the pattern of Molly trying to dink cross-court to Lily's backhand, that's great. They don't let you do that, and Dane is so big in the middle. We tried to go behind him. He was there, too. They really picked it up in the second game, and we just had to grind it out.
One of the things that I talked about was your changing of serves. So you would throw in some lob serves. Tell me about that strategy. What do you think is effective there?
Yeah, especially this last year, I've been really harnessing my serve as a weapon, and I like a big, high serve that bounces up high in the strike zone, and most people aren't used to dealing with that. I'm willing to miss one or two. I was confident that down the stretch I'd get a couple of deep ones in, and it worked out.
Do you always just know that you're going to go in if they go to him on the third, or are you having it?
Yeah, if they go to him, I feel pretty confident going in. I mean, they might hurt me sometimes, but not enough to stop.
Okay, last question. So the shake and bake, I talk about the 1-2 punch, how it's so important to be able to work on creating that initial pop-up and then close rather than going in with the mindset of you've got to put the first ball away.
Yeah, it'd be great. And Molly and I both can put a ball away, so it's great if I speed up and she puts it away, or she speeds up and I put it away. But down the stretch, I really focused on, like, if I go at Dane, it's coming back. But I've got to get my paddle up and get ready for the next one. It's always coming back. So I was ready for the last couple.
You guys had an outstanding match. I was very impressed with your play, and I always talk about what great partners both of the gentlemen on the court were to play with in a mixed match. That's so important that you're supportive of your partner, and so good job to both of the guys and the ladies. Way to go. Way to go.
Thank you.
Thanks, partner.
First point, here comes the power right off the bat.
Absolutely. Gina is going to hit it, and Rick is going to go finish it.
1-0-2.
Yeah, and Gina can finish as well. We know that.
Point.
Big drive from
Great
Witskin,
drive.
fading off of the baseline.
A lot of drop on that, a lot of topspin.
2-0-2.
That will sail along. And more pressure on the drivers here, Amy Yarbrough, because they trail right now head-to-head in the team match 6-3. So this is a must-win for Indy to remain alive.
Absolutely. And those are two good partners over there to keep that dream going for sure. This will be a great game.
0-2-2.
First couple of points to the drivers. Oh, quick reach from Jose, down low to the backhand.
Wow.
We'll see how much fireworks there is between Derisi and Witskin. We saw plenty of it. The explosives were flying. What an angle by Witskin.
Absolutely. So Jose's going to bring the fire eyes, and Rick's going to bring the body language.
That's right.
Let's see who wins that battle.
Yeah, good description, Amy. The fire eyes. Those eyes get so big from Derisi. Witskin came back into play. I don't know how Derisi got that first one back.
I don't either.
There
Gina
it is.
did a great job of staying with it until Rick could get one that got popped up enough. Good partnership.
Tamaraki was ready.
Great shot by Christy. She read that well. Knew to jump back to the middle.
3-1-2. Set out. 1-3-1. Second serve.
Good job by Indy to keep him back, not let him get into the net.
1-3-2.
1-3-2. Net love for the drivers. Ooh, gamble pays off for Damaraki.
Yeah, great overhead by her. Tough serve. Oh. She was trying to get out of the way, and it just clipped her leg.
1-3-1.
Oh.
Look at the reaction from Rick.
Gina wants that one back.
Remarkable
Really great
defense as Derisi's commentary is so good. Appropriate there.
He loves that statement. And it was so good.
2-3-1.
The Bruiser need to coordinate that with their crowd. And there is a winner down the line. And Derisi lets Witskin hear about it.
Yeah.
They need to coordinate and have their crowd. You know, when Jose says "so good," the crowd should echo that. So good, so good.
Absolutely. So he created a short return on that serve is what enabled him to go behind Rick because he was able to come in.
But unfortunately, that serve wasn't so good.
Absolutely. It happens. Same guy, right?
Salento.
Nice. I'm loving her backhand flick. That is
Yeah.
setting up her forehand finish.
Relentless.
3-3-1.
Well, the defense at Damaraki, you've got to be, because you could hit a couple of winners that are going to come back.
Absolutely.
Paddles colliding
Yeah,
at
that's
paddle taps.
Absolutely.
Three, 3-2.
3-3-2.
Good serve. Nice.
Side out.
See Jose's positioning there. He's way across center court, but able to get that ball out of the air and punch right into her body.
Watch out.
Really good setup there by Rick.
Second serve.
Again, the 1-2 punch where you make them, your opponent hit up on the ball and then you lean in and finish. Wow. Good ball.
Christie ready for that one. Whipping two-hander out of the air.
Yep. She was not ready for that ball to come back.
Side out.
Witskin took enough off of that ball that made Damaraki reach. You seldom see Christie do that. Her feet are so good.
Absolutely. She has very good footwork.
Oh, Witskin read it well, but Christie directed that low.
Got that down. Christie's footwork, she does a very good job of taking a little split step right before the ball is hit by her opponents, and that creates her to always be balanced and be able to move either direction.
Driver crowd well represented. Witskin again, that
Good low,
slice
short ball.
just dies on you, doesn't it?
Underspin ball does not come up like that topspin ball.
Salento off of the arm.
Yep, that's what they want. They want to be able to just rip it.
3-4-1.
Deflected off of the tape.
Four.
4-4-1. Second serve.
That one has Rick talking to himself. He's missed a couple groundies. You think he's just pulling off it a little bit?
A little bit. Could be back on his back leg. Let's get to his weight on his front leg and get through the ball.
DeRisi making sure that everybody knows that that ball was out, even though it went into the net.
Absolutely. The eyes will tell all.
How much is this a kind of an emotional, the way Jose reacts and the way that he takes on Rick and Witskin gives it back to him, how much of that is tactical, or is it all emotion?
No, I think some of that's technical.
Second
They
serve.
know that about each other, and they want to bring that out in each other. And also, honestly, if you can get in your opponent's head, it's definitely your advantage. So they're trying to get any advantage they can. It's a great serve.
A big serve off of the line.
6-4-2.
6-4-2. Oh, what a swipe by Witscan. That two-hander
Really
overhead
nice.
by Damaraki. Thought that was going to be good enough. There it is.
He does a great job of tracking the ball and just going and getting it, and he can kind of tell where that ball's going to come off, and does a great job of finishing.
Swing and a miss. Stare down from Witscan. You gotta love this.
Notice how they just kind of ignore the other one. When the other one has a great shot, they know they're going to get some head nods, so they don't even look. It's a great get.
Yeah, good gather. Damaraki keeping them off balance. And DeRisi, the finish.
Yeah. I feel like Christy and Jose really moved the ball well that time, making the Indy drivers both reach for low balls. And they were going behind Rick to kind of keep him honest, so he had to move a lot, which he's good at. But they ended up getting what they wanted.
Side out.
Quick side out there. Princeton by one.
6-5-1.
Damaraki could not believe she missed it. Princeton up 6-3 head-to-head in the team battle. Must win for the drivers here.
Great finish.
That's what it takes.
Another quick side out.
5-6-1.
Denver and Coachella tight in their head-to-head 5-4 Iconics.
Wow, that's tough. Off the net. It was a great shot, but clipped the net, which is super hard.
I think there was a lot of anticipation, between Columbus and Boca right now. All hot shots, 7-2.
Wow.
Over the Picklers. And DeRisi, a big yeah.
Great overhead.
Great overhead is right from midcourt, putting it away. Other
Showing
action.
that fitness.
Yep. Seattle United, a narrow lead over Austin, 6-4. OKC, Naples, JBB, locked up at 5. And how about Kansas City? They're looking to give Houston their first defeat of the season, edging them right now 6-5.
Wow.
We may have a team breaker.
Action. Absolutely.
Between that one or OKC and Naples. Witscan.
That's a great counterattack there. Christy was trying to shock him, go right into his body, and Rick was ready for it.
6-6-2.
That's a great ball by Rick to step over and take that.
Witscan blowing a kiss to his crowd, driver supporters.
Right into Jose's left hip. That's a tough spot. Good target.
Well, they called the foot fault against the Bruisers.
Him, right foot.
Right foot of
Yeah.
DeRisi.
Good call.
Yeah, Witskin
Right toe.
was dancing over, ready for the poach. Might have drawn the air.
6-1. Second serve.
Got underneath that one. 7-6-2.
7-6-2.
Ooh.
Good defense by Gina. That was a lot of heavy attacks for her to counter and keep the ball alive.
What a whip from DeRisi.
6-7-1. Second serve.
Wasn't quite deep enough on that one, so that's tough coming off your back
6-7-2.
leg.
So good is the comment from DeRisi. It was. Hard to argue with that.
That makes it tough in mixed because in women, she knows that's her ball and she's got to come back and cover the middle. But a lot of times, especially with a big partner who covers so much of the middle ball, that is a tough shot.
Point. Correction. Side out.
Christy,
Little
so upset with
conversation.
herself.
Yeah.
You know, Damaraki, she is the mom of 6. I think she's reacted that way to her kids sometimes. Oh,
Absolutely.
my God.
She's got the mom eyes for sure. Yeah, yeah.
You've seen them?
I have.
7-7-1.
Yes.
Oh, what a dropper. And DeRisi ran right into Damaraki. Terrific exchange there.
It's a great ball by Jose to go down Rick's line.
Eight, 7-2. Side out.
Side out. 7 up.
7-8-1.
DeRisi pouncing. And then the chest pump.
8-8-1. Second serve.
A lot of power coming at you there from Gina.
You have 8. Okay. Yeah, you just serve. He's serving from over there. Yeah, you are serving. No, Christy is serving.
No.
So then we served out of order. Christy, it's your serve on 8. Christy, it's your serve on
No, it should be Christie's serve.
But she did just serve the last one, I believe, so we just got out of order there.
8-8-2.
Why do you think Damaraki goes with that bounce serve? She doesn't seem to be getting that much on it.
I'm not sure. That was something I was going to ask her, talk to her about, because I don't always see her do the drop serve. There's just a little confusion on the serve there. I do think Christy served twice, but the referee is now in charge of putting people in the right spot, so that's why they just redid it. We got a timeout on the court.
Timeout taken by who? Did you see?
I was just going to ask you the same thing. I actually think the drivers called it.
Drivers took it.
But I'm not sure.
You got Rick shaking his head over there in the corner.
Jose. 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 Ask Christy. Ask Christy. Who called that timeout?
So the Bruisers over here getting some advice. Oh, we're ready to put it back in play.
No timeouts. One timeout.
That
Okay,
timeout,
so the
yeah. it's
Bruisers
Princeton.
had to call that timeout, yeah, because they have no timeouts left.
Time in. 8-8-1.
Salento.
Great finish. But that initial drop is what created that pop-up. Really nice.
9-8-1.
Drivers by one for serve. Rick staying with the drives. Ooh, cut it just a bit too much.
He was trying to drop that ball to Gina because she was still back. Just missed it.
10-8-1.
And we've got a game point. Inside out, just deep. Rick can't believe he missed that one.
He had a lot of court to work with there. That was the right ball. Just missed it long.
Second opportunity to wrap up game one.
I will recall the score. That's what I said. 10-8-2.
Missed it.
Side out.
Had a good look at it, Gina did, with court to work with.
Yes. Right shot. Go behind him. It was open. We just missed it long a little bit. Gina did.
Second serve.
Nice ball.
Bruisers need an answer right here on the second. Trailing by two.
Oh, no, I didn't say it. Okay.
Inside out again. Good job by Princeton to hold them.
With the left hand, puts it away.
Really nice.
Off of the tremendous save by Salento to keep the drivers in that point.
Salento handled a lot of pressure right there to create a pop-up for Rick to put away. Great teamwork.
Rick over for the finish.
Great shake and bake there. Rick was so smart to just roll that in. He didn't try to hit it too hard, and that was a great ball. Good first game for the Indy drivers.
11-8, exciting first game. We'll be back for the second here. This is the NPL.
Gearbox introduces the all-new CX-14 Ultimate Power with SST Core. All new power band technology.
Side out.
Game 2 begins with a side out. Drivers keeping their team hopes alive in this team battle.
1-0-2.
Winning the first, 11-8. DeRisi getting things started.
Jose.
We'll check, see if we have any updates in scoring.
Good setup there from his partner.
That was wide.
Yeah, great leave. That's actually a really hard skill to leave balls that are going to be wide, especially at the angles. Our court is small. You got to let a lot of those balls go. If they attack them hard, they're out.
Columbus has won already this morning. They lead Boca 8-3. That is the only match, team battle, that's been decided. Everything else coming down the stretch. We'll keep an eye on it.
It's a really good win for Columbus.
Now 5-0 and a quick start for Princeton.
Another really good poach off of the great setup by Christie. Wow, that's a great, even after the mix-up there and he was calling switch, Christie did a good job of getting over there and covering that next ball. Good finish by Jose.
I don't want any taunting.
So the official taunting warning, and
Please, no taunting.
Rick turned his back. Rick says as long as you're talking to him. It was DeRisi with a big celebration after that point. Official's going to warn both sides.
Yep. Another good third by Christie.
All bruisers here in the second. And DeRisi continues to roll. And Indy will have to take a timeout, but they're already down here big.
That's a quick lead. They got a lot of points really fast. It'll be interesting to see, Ari, when they come out. I feel like they're going to have to go to Jose more. They're giving Christie all the thirds, and Christie is doing a great job of dropping that ball, and Jose just has to run in and poach. So in mixed, a lot of times that's what you want to do is return to the male and keep them back. Whoever the stronger poacher is, you want to send the thirds to them so they can't get in and attack.
15 seconds. No timeout.
Let's see if they change that up here.
Timeout. Time in. 8-0-2.
Down 8 are the drivers here in the second. So Lento comes out of the timeout, earns a point, and the side out.
Okay, let's see if they can get on a roll here, change the momentum.
Second serve.
Here, Gina, commentary telling herself to move her feet.
0-2. Point.
First point up on the scoreboard for the Indy drivers here in the second. After winning the tight first 11-8. DeRisi and company.
Really good play by Jose there. Handle that pace, and not only handle it, but he put it back in a really tough spot.
8-1-1. Second serve.
Good return from Rick there.
Eight, 1-2.
Good shot by Gina to get that down. That backhand snap right there. Put it at Jose's feet.
Drivers get the ball back, trailing by 7. Oh, quick note from Michael Chen. Team breaker, KC and Houston on tap. That is going to be fun.
Absolutely.
2-8-1.
So Houston must have come back and closed that gap, huh?
After this match, we will have that here on Championship Court. And I believe KC was up in that
Yeah, you're right.
team battle 5-2 early. Houston hoping to remain unbeaten. Now, we may have more than one team breaker on tap for you this morning.
Yes.
2-8-2.
Ooh, that was, sometimes that happens. You get those tough ones back and then an easy ball.
Absolutely. It happens all the time. And then you're like, I missed that one after I got those great gets. And she did have 3 great backhand reset balls.
8-2-1.
8-2. Princeton has come out with a vengeance. Another good drop by Christie. And they're still returning to Christie. She's doing a great job.
9-2-1.
That is a heck of an angle by Damaraki with a slice forehand. Put it in the exact spot.
She's doing a great job of making those drops bounce low where they cannot attack them. They're having to reach up on them.
A relatively easy second game victory for the Bruisers. They cruise through, and we are going 3 here. Princeton and Indy. Drivers trying to keep their hopes alive in this team battle. We'll be back for the 3rd.
Gearbox introduces the all-new CX14 Ultimate Power with SST Core. All-new power band technology, delivering controlled, effortless power. All technology, every shot.
Okay, we'll keep an eye on the team battles going on across the venue here at Paddle Taps Columbus. We are in a 3rd here on Championship Court. The team battle has been decided. Princeton comes up with their 7th team win in this team battle, so they will win the head-to-head with the Indy Drivers. But remember, every match counts.
That's right.
Particularly you talk about seeding at the end of the year.
Second serve.
And certainly more on the line when these two guys match up, Jose DeRisi and Rick Witzkin. Witzkin the look away, inside out.
Great inside out behind Jose.
So we have one team breaker on tap, KC and Houston. OKC one up on Naples, 6-5. Seattle one up on Austin, 6-5.
Lots of team breakers brewing.
Denver leading Coachella Valley by 1, 6-5. The only matches decided from the morning session, Columbus beats Boca. They're up 8-3. And Princeton here leading 7-3 over Indy.
Second serve.
Witzkin checking the net tape. It feels like it's working against him.
1-0-2.
Watch out.
A lot of pressure there by Jose.
You knew that was going right at Rick.
0-1-1.
Solento returns the
Great
favorite.
shot by Gina. Really good pull there.
DeRisi kept faking to his right like he was going to move.
And she just attacked right into his hip.
0-1-2.
Witzkin went with a two-hander upstairs.
Great finish by him. Put that down behind Jose and make him reach.
One, 0-1. Second serve.
Rick might want to check that tape again. He's not getting any rolls on it.
It's a great return.
Set up.
Good point.
Come on, guys.
It's a lot of movement on Jose's return. I don't know if you're noticing that big underspin that's jumping right into Rick's body. And Rick handled it really well, but great shots by both of the guys.
0-1-1.
Somehow Witzkin got a paddle on that.
Yeah.
DeRisi going right at the knee.
Oh.
Look at Witzkin put the paddle right in the exact spot. Almost returned it in.
Gina knew she didn't like that one.
Second serve. One, 1-2.
You hear 1-1-2, Amy?
I did.
Okay.
Good serve.
Big serve.
Point. 2-1-2. Point.
What do you think Rick told Gina there? They take that out of the air? What do you think, Amy?
I think he might have told her to stay and take that as a backhand.
3-1-2.
Rather, she kind of tried to step around that and take it as a forehand flick. And Gina's backhand counter is pretty amazing.
Point.
Just missing on that one. Backhand counter, as you mentioned.
4-1-2.
So a quick start for Princeton after cruising in the second. And the put away for Solento.
And that time Rick was the one that set that ball up, and Gina was the finisher.
Do you think Rick and Gina are aware that that seventh win came for Princeton? And if so, is that deflating?
1-4-1.
I don't know. I doubt if anybody would tell them that during their match because you want them to stay focused on their win.
Second
So
serve.
I'm guessing they're not even aware of it.
1-4-2.
Good ball.
Set up.
Well, you think of DeRisi for the fireworks, but Tamaraki's so solid. Just continues to produce.
Absolutely. Her thirds are what have created so many of Jose's poaches.
Enough speed on that drive from Jose. Salento could not control it.
Just missed. She almost had that.
5-1-1.
And watch out.
Point. Timeout.
Indy might need a timeout here. Yeah.
6-2-1.
Yeah, they're going to
1
get it
minute.
with the switch. Down 6-1, AB. And since that first game victory, what's been the difference? Doesn't seem like the drivers have the amount of passion they had in game one.
Yeah, I really feel like Princeton has been able to be very effective on their thirds and then allow their partner to come in and poach on the next ball. They've had some great thirds off the drop and then also off of Jose's drive. Jose's gotten a few points off of his third shot drive. So their thirds are really working right now, which is super important to get up to the net. So hopefully Rick and Gina are going to chat about it, maybe
15 seconds.
do some different strategy here, make some adjustments, and be able to get a hold right here.
This team too good to be outscored 17-3 over the last game and a half.
Second serve.
You know, Jose, that's one of those, he got in the way, couldn't reach it, and then kind of screened down Meraki from that ball.
Yeah.
6-2-2. Point.
Some great defense there.
7-2-2.
That time, Witzkin had practiced that swing because he missed the previous one. Practice makes perfect, and sent DeRisi to the ground.
It's a great ball to get down.
You have 7.
Got over the top of that one as well. All right, let's see what adjustments they can make to get some points on the board here.
2-7-1.
That was really
gorgeous.
Great setup, really good inside out, no look to get behind Jose.
Big roar from the adjacent court. Keep an eye on these matches. We've already got one team breaker
3-7-1.
on tap here in Championship Court. Kansas City and Houston.
Second serve.
That one landed in, so second serve, 3-7.
3-7-2.
Wow, good point.
A little backside celebration hip check.
Good point. Way to keep them back.
You have 7. No, Rick. Four, 7-2.
Out of position, Salento directs it to the vacated area.
Put it where they're not. That's a winner.
Five, 7-2.
Tough ball to handle there. Good shot.
They have kept the drivers on their heels. Last game and a half, but Indy back in it here within 2.
Yep, it's a good run by them.
Second
Ooh,
serve.
And they'll take that.
That's a timely miss. Let's see if they can take advantage of it.
Coming down the stretch, Witzkin with a fist pump. Doesn't take much to get Big Rick engaged.
7-5-2.
The rollers set it up. Witskin able to secure it, get that serve back.
Great ball by Rick. You really can't attack cross court
5-7-1.
and not expect your partner to eat it. Always
Straight.
attack straight. That's right.
Right into the body.
Yep. Or the hips or the shoulders. Those are good attack points.
5-7-2.
Great get there by Christy. That is some high-level play right there.
Wow.
Great point.
Look at this action.
Notice how the bruisers were back, but they were in the transition zone and taking every ball out of the air that they can. It's a lot harder to short hop that and step back. You always want to step forward and take that out of the air, and they did a great job of keeping that point alive.
Tamaraki rock solid.
Second serve.
Witskin needs a new hat.
Getting a little sweaty.
Fan had to give up his dry hat. Does the fan have to wear the soaked, perspiration-soaked
I don't think
Witskin
so.
hat?
I think he's going to leave that one where it is.
Don't touch that thing.
Gina wants that one back. That's a timely miss there.
8-5-2.
Miss a return, you give your opponents a point.
That was wide.
Just clipped the net and took it out.
That's Rick's good buddy over there. I forgot his name, but that who handed him his hat off his head. That's the mark of a great friend.
Absolutely.
He will hand the hat off of his head for you.
Absolutely.
And one nails
body.
Salento. Team
Right
breaker
hit.
coming up. Don't forget, they're prepping Kansas City, trying to upset the undefeated Houston Hammers.
10-5-2.
ATP, DeRisi.
Game, match, loser.
And that is the match. What a way to end it.
Great match.
And
Really good points by both teams.
Jose into the fat tire sign. Give that man a fat tire beer for that shot. Amy Yarbrough will take the court with the victors in a moment. Entertaining match. Jose DeRisi and Christy Damaraki. Too good, too tough defensively. Take command in the second, wrap it up in the third. Exciting match. Princeton Bruisers win this team battle. They now lead it 8-3. Again, team breaker coming your way after this interview. And we'll update the team matches for you in a second. We're updating the team scores. Amy along with Jose and Christy, and a fun match, another competitive match here. Princeton Bruisers victorious. Amy Yarbrough about ready. Take it away, Amy.
All right, I'm here with the winning team. That was such a great game, you guys. Christy, I'm going to start with you because really I was so impressed with your drops in the second game that were just rock solid and enabled you to come in and close with the poach. And I was a little surprised that they didn't change their returns. I figured they would start going to him to keep him back, but they kept going to you and you kept making every one of your drops. So congratulations on that.
Well, he was like, you got to get it down. And I'm like, it's easier said than done. But I knew what our game plan was, and that was to return to Rick, and then for me hit a good dink, and then for Jose to close. But without this new carbon, I wouldn't have been able to do it. So hats off to this new paddle.
Love it. That actually is the paddle I play with as well, sister. Talk to me about how you knew and how you were able to get in and get so many poaches off of her great thirds.
Well, Christy is so good playing. She reads the game very well. She plays great. The thirds were like so good, so it allowed me to be very aggressive with my movement, court positioning. I mean, the court position is like you can be very aggressive when the drops of your partner are very good. And Christy started to be like from the first half of our first game, even though we didn't win, we knew that was the way we were going to play, and she never stopped. And once in a while, I have to put the ball up. Make a couple of screams. That's all I did. It was all Christy.
I love the screams, but I really love the fire eyes, my friend.
It's pickleball. It has to be a little fun. Rick is a great friend, and that's how we played. And we're going to be like probably having a beer tonight, so it's all good.
That's great. And I also loved how they did go to you, some in the third, but your drives were rock solid and also enables you guys to come in. So I felt like your strategy and your game plan was very well executed. Congratulations.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
Thank you. And so good to have you here.
Thank you. It's good to be back. Back to you guys.
The NPL is a team-based professional pickleball league where 12 independent teams from 10 states compete for the NPL championship. There are a total of 6 competition weekends for the 2024 season, all hosted at facilities across the nation. Each weekend, each team will battle against 4 other teams playing women's, men's, and mixed doubles matches. 2 teams compete head-to-head in an NPL team battle. One NPL team battle consists of 12 doubles matches. Each match is best 2 out of 3 games to 11, win by 1 using conventional pickleball game scoring. To win an NPL team battle, a team must win 7 of the 12 matches. If the teams tie with 6 match wins each, then they head to an NPL team breaker. In the team breaker, teams must use all 12 players. Each doubles team is called a line. All 6 lines will see action during the team breaker, ensuring the best team prevails. The NPL team format requires a high degree of team strategy. Watch it all unfold next.
Okay, guys, I'm bringing you live the first team breaker of the day. We've got Houston against Kansas City.
1-1.
And it's 1-1 at the moment. Wow, what a great point. All kinds of lobs going on right there. Really good point by Amy. A great lob there at the end. Okay, so we're bringing in new team members now. And the score is
2-1.
2-1, Kansas City. All right, we're coming in with two mixed teams. 2-1-1, Kansas City. Good block there by Craig Bobo. Second serve. 2-1-2.
Go. Yes.
Good drive by Kansas City. Just got knocked long. 3-1-2, Kansas City. Another great drive by Kansas City, right at Mary Beth's body. So now they lead 4-1-2. New team coming in for Kansas City. We've got Kim and Jen. And they're playing a mixed team by the Houston Hammers. So we've got our Pod 1 women playing a mixed team for the Houston Hammers. Nice shot by Eric. So now it should be side out, 1-4-1.
1-4-1.
Mrs. Serve there. So now it's over to Amy, 1-4-2.
1-4-2.
A good serve, missed return there for a point for Houston. 2-4-2. Nice shot by Amy to come in, the lefty owner player for the Houston Hammers, to put that point away. 3-4-2. Good serve. Point for Houston. 4-4-2. Right on the back line, that serve created another point. 5-4-2, Houston. Another great serve off the back line. Amy did a great job getting points for her team there. Now it's a switch.
6-4 Kansas City. 6-4 Houston.
6-4 Houston.
6-4-2. Switching sides.
And the team switch sides at 6-4. Another lefty, Miss Stacy Potter, is coming on to serve. Point for Houston. Daryl just left that dink a little bit short. 7-4-2, Houston. Second server. 4-7-1.
Oh, yeah.
Just a little wide. Point for Kansas City there. 5-7.
5-7-1.
Great drive right into Chris's body. That's a point for Kansas City. 6-7-1. Great point. A lot of good dinks there. Just caught that last dink short by Houston, so Kansas City got the point, and now it's 7-5-1. Good dink by Stacy Potter to push it to Darren's backhand, and he missed his dink just short. Second server, still Kansas City ball. 7-7-2. Just a foot fault by Stacy on the Houston Hammer. She had to go into the kitchen to get a ball, and she didn't quite get out before they attacked her next ball that she took. All right, now the next changeover, we've got Sherry Quarter and Scott Moore for Houston coming in against Assad and the Professor David George. So we have their Pod 1 mixed playing their Pod 1 men's team.
Here's my band over here. Band over here.
8-7-2. 8-7-2. It's a great ball by Sherry. She created a little bit of a pop-up and then finished it attacking right at the body of Saad. So Houston serve. 7-8-1. Great shot by David George to put that ball down. Second server. 7-8-2. It's a great dink by Sherry. She's got a lot of topspin flick on her dinks that make you lift them. And that one wasn't lifted enough and clipped the net. So we're at 8-8-2, Sherry's serve. David did a great job of getting that attack back. And now it's a side out for Kansas City. 8-8-1. That's a great shake and bake. Saad had a great drive from the baseline. David came in and poached that and was able to put it down. Point for Kansas City. 9-8-1. It was really smart by David to get down into Scorpion there and able to get that ball down. Great point for Kansas City. Now we have another change. New teams coming in.
Bandit player over here.
10-8-1. Kansas City. Yannette Brister just served that ball. And they're playing Helen and Rich for the Houston Hammers. It's a great attack by Annette to win the match. Nice shot. Kansas City wins the team breaker to give Houston their first loss after going 8-0 the first week. It's a huge win for Kansas City. Congratulations to them. I'm going to see if I can chat with them real quickly as they celebrate. Don't go anywhere. Stay here. Stay here. They're shaking hands right now. It was a great match. Great match. Let me get Kansas City together. Can you grab your team, David, so we can chat about it?
Julie, can we have you? Daryl. Do you want more people? Or?
Yeah, get your whole team together.
Kim.
Kansas City, come chat. Come chat. You guys, come on in. Okay, you guys just handed Houston their first loss. How do you feel about that? Let's go, Stingers! Congratulations. I said you just handed Houston their first loss. Way to go, Kansas City. Yeah. So I want to talk. You hear that? Say that again. Now who's the hammer? We are! I love it. Okay, I want to talk to the professor here for just a second because you two came out and got a lot of points back for your team to kind of change the momentum there. Tell me how you did that.
Well, we did, but I put us in this position, so I'm just happy that we could win a few points at the end. We were up 6-5, and I went on court and, of course, lost. So I'm like this in the corner. But Saad and I came out, and he's so great with his energy and just to keep me focused and to keep me pumped up. And then every team, all of the six, they all scored points. All right, so it really was a team effort.
And definitely right before that, we were down, 7-3. The team that right before us got us where we needed to be. Just David and I just came in and just did what we were supposed to do. But you know what? It's a whole team effort. Everybody kind of came in, played hard, did not kind of held back. The biggest thing for us was don't hold back. I think you said it. She said it. Skip. She said she told us. She said don't hold back, and everybody came out here, didn't hold back. So I'm very proud of each one of you. This is the work of everybody. So great job. Congrats, guys.
Congratulations, you guys. Great team breaker. Way to go. Congrats.
Thank you.
Let's go. Go Stingers.
Stingers.
All right, guys, back to you. So that closes out our morning session this morning with an exciting team breaker, and we will be back for this afternoon session around 1 o'clock.